school, they like the more kind of Justin Bieber, you know, like that kind of shit, you know? That's what they're into. They're into like K-pop type look and the, you know what I mean? They're into the more pretty boy look in high school, you know? So it really don't matter in high school. Yeah, like skinny, you know, yeah. It doesn't really start to matter until you're in your 20s. That's what I think. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It doesn't hurt, but actually, I don't know, dude. I remember in high school, like the super, super buff guys were just seen as like weird because it's like, dude, you're really old, you know? It's like they're too old, you know? It's too serious and too old. They give respect. No, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm telling you, it don't matter. I think height is like way more important in high school. In high school, height is very important, you know? Or maybe I got it backwards, but height helps a lot in high school, definitely. That will help you a lot. Not too tall, but like taller than average helps, you know? But probably not too tall. Thank you, Esoterical. Appreciate you.
Shaking in their boots.
Okay, I got a lot to talk about today. I need a fucking haircut, man. I hate how my fucking hair looks. I hate it, man. I fucking hate it. I cannot wait till I get a haircut, man. Take off your tank top, it's safe. Is it safe? Is it safe? I will take off my shirt if it's safe. I thought, this is where we're starting. I thought you were done with T5. Why are you giving him so much attention? Dude, if you throw a fucking rabbit in front of a tiger, the tiger's gonna chase the rabbit. And you guys, I spent a lot of my time on the internet when I was younger debating ultras and left comms. And I used to write books responding to these people and fucking destroying them, wrecking them, flooring them. Dude, you have no fucking idea. I literally just cannot help it. It's like an instinct. I just have to crush and dominate ultras. It's just an instinct I have. I've always had it. Even before I came to Marxism, Leninism, I was never an ultra. I was never an ultra. I'll tell you what I was into before Marxism, Leninism. I was into Lars Lee. You know who that is? They're basically called the Marxist Center. No. The people in Cosmonaut magazine, I think they all went to Cosmonaut magazine. They're basically people who they call themselves the Marxist Center. Basically, that's what they call themselves. I used to be into that. Yeah, and the people call them neo-Kotskians, right? But it's misleading because Trotskyism would be post-war, post-World War II, which is when the revisionism, was clear. But before World War before World War One, Kautsky was the Pope of Marxism, right? So the Marxist Center, they want to return to the roots, return to Kautsky, and return to the party form that was built during the period of the Second International. And I was never too into it, but I was more affiliated with that. Before I was a Marxist-Leninist. Actually, Lars Lee is the one who really helped me along this path, away from Lars Lee himself. So philosophically, I was a rationalist, super into Zizek, and practically, I really agreed with those guys from the Marxist Center. I'm gonna talk about Donda in a second. But I spent a huge chunk of my time fucking blowing the fuck out of ultras. Ultras are the dumbest fucking people there are. Ultra leftism is the biggest. But you wanna know what's fucking terrifying, guys? And why I'm back onto this arc? So there used to be the anti-vegan arc. I'm gonna do the anti-leftcom arc, and I'm gonna ease into that. And I'm debating that fucking guy too on Politically Provoked. Finally, no more Twitter wars. We're just gonna debate, and that's what's gonna be what settles it. But so in my past, I know all the leftcom patho. I used to be an ultra in high school for like a year. I used to be into that edginess, like, yeah, that's wrong. I'm gonna tell you guys what is leftcom. What does it mean? I'm gonna explain it to you. Don't worry. I'm gonna talk to you about. Not a lot of you know what it means, right? But I'm starting to notice. I'm starting to perceive that this is gonna be the future. This is gonna be the future for the current left. So right now we're on the Chomsky phase. Most leftists are Chomskyians, right? Did you ever put on a mouse suit? No, I was never like that. So listen, with the rise of China and the changing historical circumstances, the increasing hostility, thank you, Jennifer, the increasingly hostility the Democrats and Biden have for leftists, I'm going to make a prediction. All of the popular leftists, BreadTube, Hassan, Vaush, leftcom is going to be the next step. It's going to be the next step. You know about my prediction about fascism? It's going to come from the DSA, and it's going to come. Leftcom is the. No one's going to admit this shit to you. Let me tell you something. So, there's a tendency on the internet that's been around for a few decades, and it's called left communism. And they're basically ultra leftists, right? I'll explain more later. Yeah, leftcoms and MLMs. But these people have no historical practical relevance except, and this is true, being gateways between Marxism and fascism. So it's a way to be a gateway between the left and the far right, basically. Leftcoms are the gateway drug from being a lefty to being a fascist. More Nazbols? No, don't worry about the Nazbol. But interestingly, if you read Lenin's work, Left-Wing Communism and Infantile Disorder, he literally critiques the National Bolsheviks under the umbrella of being ultra-leftist, left communists. So for Lenin, the National Bolsheviks were left comms in that book because of their ultra-left response to the Treaty of Versailles. And Lenin identifies it as an ultra-left deviation. So that's an interesting thing. And then there's another thing. I have no hatred for her, but Amy Therese is also Listen, look, whatever anyone is gonna say about Amy Therese, I will give her one thing. Amy is a person on Twitter who is consistently ahead of her time. I'll tell you that much. Amy is consistently ahead of her time. And right now she is fully getting into this left-com stuff, right? Now, I don't think personally left communism is a theoretical threat. But, so for me personally, no. But in terms of what's going on for the left and for like these internet phenomena, I think it's going to be the next wave. It's going to be the next wave, basically. Left comms are going to be the next big thing. That's what I think. So I'm gonna start making moves to move ahead and really crush this shit in its cradle. And I already have a lot of written works against ultra leftists, but it's just that I don't agree with all of it. You know what I mean? So I have to see what I could do. But David Lane used to be considered a left com type. Yeah, whatever. Well, I'll tell you the specific theoretical significance I think left com will be. We're not gonna have another one tonight. No, it's Sunday, dude. It's a Sunday night. Yes, yeah, it's like that was a Saturday night, dude. Please explain how you think left com is a path to fascism. And that's what's interesting, is because I will tell you what left com is, right? Forget about the history. I can get into that too, but as an internet phenomena, I'm going to explain to you my experience with left-wing communism, right? So, when you first get into communism, you're a tanky. That's how it used to be, right? You like the Soviet Union, and you like the anthem and the marches, and that's what you're into. But then, you learn, oh wait, that wasn't real communism. Communism actually means rainbows and butterflies. And that's what I call the Chomsky phase. So there's different phases to this. First, you get into it, you're a tanky, and then you get into the Chomsky rainbows and butterflies phase, right? But then, something interesting happens. Actually, this is what really needs to be investigated. After the Chomsky phase, it's almost like you perform a negation of a negation, but it ends in negation. Like, instead of arriving at a positive reconciliation, you still... The negation of the negation is just leading to another form of the unhappy consciousness. And that form, after the Chomsky phrase... So basically, let me break it down like this. Chomsky phrase, rainbows and butterflies, and then something interesting happens. You mature and you go, you know, this world is not rainbows and butterflies. We need the revolutionary dictatorship and the totalitarian dictatorship. And workers' emancipation and freedom also means the most ruthless totalitarian. So you become more edgy. It's a path to edginess, right? Specifically the Bordiga people. The people who are not affiliated with Bordiga, the other left comms, they just prolong the Chomsky phrase, right? But it's the Bordiga people or the Trotsky people, right? Bordiga, Trotsky, they're very similar pathologies for people. They will then basically they will get rid of their childish naivety and they'll just become edgy, right? And I think this is the final evolution of leftism. In terms of this, beginning with liking the Soviet anthem, to that's not real communism, it's never been tried. Finally to, yes, it's not real communism, it's never been tried. But the issue with this is what left communists will say. The problem with Lenin and the problem with Stalin was that they weren't extreme enough. Yeah! You know, like, that's where they're coming from, you know? And I remember as a kid, as an angsty teenager, I remember myself as an angsty teenager, there was something so satisfying about being able to, like, feel like you're even more revolutionary than Stalin. See, let me explain to you how it works. As a kid, I just want to dumb this down to you guys. You want to get the pure and undistilled form of revolutionary energy, right? You want the pure form of that. Like, you clearly see that there's something revolutionary about Marxism or Stalinism or whatever, but you want the pure form. You don't want that shit to be mixed in with other. You want that pure cocaine. You don't want it to be mixed in with other shit that's gonna dilute it. You want that pure essence, right? And left comms articulate that essence in the form of a supposed knowledge. So they end up thinking that, oh, the reason Stalin wasn't radical enough is because he was too scared of the true revolutionary implications of reading the real theory. The world corrupts the purity of the revolutionary soul. Stalin was a worldly corruption of the real undistilled revolution. That's where they're coming from. So they end up having this idea that, like, Stalin just didn't read enough theory. He didn't know about the theory. And as every adolescent believes, and this is what every adolescent believes, it doesn't matter, we could talk about it in terms of politics or anything else. Every adolescent believes that they possess a knowledge adults don't have. You just don't understand me! You don't get it! You don't get all these revolutionary changes going on in my body! I'm growing pubic hair and my voice is dropping and no one understands me! No one understands me! And that's how they think about the world, and that's how they think about historical figures. Stalin just didn't get it. He just didn't get it. But what they don't understand is we do get it because we've been there. We just know that that's not a long, like, you have to grow up eventually, right? So we do get it, Like we are the way we are because we've overcame that phase, But anyway, onto why it's gonna lead to fascism. A lot of people don't understand this, and this is gonna sound really crazy, but I'll explain. A lot of times I say shit because of the effect of the irony, and people are like, "Hans, that doesn't make sense because fascism is far right and ultra-leftism is ultra-left. How can fascism be ultra-left?" And, like, the reason I say ultra-leftism is fascism is ultra-left is for the counterintuitive effect of the irony. Like, that's how Marxists talk. That's how Marx himself would talk. When Marx talks about, the party, the monarchist party of the Republic or whatever, the 18th Republic, he knows they're contradictory. The whole point is that contradictions are real, and that's the effect of irony, right? That's Marx's writing style. But yes, actually, fascism comes from the same pathology as ultra-leftism. Fascism does try to be a pure and undistilled form of rebellion and discontent with the world in the same way that ultra-leftism is. Fascists do try and say things like, the Bolsheviks weren't really revolutionary. They were controlled by the big bankers. We're the true revolutionaries. We're the real edgy kind of people. Like, I think you need to understand that fascism did come from ultra-leftism historically. Like, objectively, it actually did. I'm not even lying about that. But let me tell you specifically how the fascism part will play into it. Eventually, you adopt this straw man of what Marxism is and communism is, and that's what left comms do. And let me quickly shut off the music. So left comms are gonna adopt this straw man of what Marxism is. That makes it obviously unreasonable and obviously at odds with reality. But they're so edgy, they're gonna adopt that, right? All fascists then, all it takes to become a fascist is to come in and be like, but wait a second, nations are real, families are real. The notion that classes will just disappear is ridiculous. Therefore, we need fascism! But the ultra-leftists are the ones who made all of those infantile, ridiculous assumptions in the first place. And then all it takes is for the fascists, all it takes to become a fascist is just to grow up and realize, actually, those things, that is ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, I debated a self-proclaimed fascist. He called himself Zoltanius. And the people who prepared Zoltanius for the debate with me were all left comms, because Zoltanius was trying to say that Stalin's USSR was not socialist and that Stalin was a revisionist against Marx. And left communists agree with that. But they just come to different conclusions. The left communists say that's a bad thing, and Zolt says it's a good thing, right? But all it takes to become Zolt is just to grow up and realize, like, yeah, the expectations left comms have about reality have obviously been disproven by history. They're not reasonable expectations. They're not grounded in reality. And that's what Zolt will respond to those people by saying. But they share the same fundamental epistemic foundation as far as the subject matter that they're talking about. So I think Leftcom, he has a mental disability. Well, he actually agreed to debate me through Politically Provoked. So I am going to debate that kid. And it is a kid, by the way. I think they're a teenager. Like, they can't be older than 19 or 18. But here's the thing. I wasn't that... At 19 years old, I had mastered Hegel's system at 19. I mastered Hegel's system at 19. At 19, I was dunking on leftcoms and Trotskyists every fucking day. At 19, you know, I often found myself defending the Soviet Union and China. Even though I wasn't a Marxist-Leninist, I would defend them against ultra-leftist critics. But I thought I had my own unique criticism and that they were just getting it wrong, right? Why weren't you getting pussy at 19 and reading this stuff? I was getting pussy at 19, believe it or not. I actually was. What do you think about the Nordic model? Look. BreadTube are sock dems or whatever, democratic socialists, right? But there is going to be an increasing rift between the Democrats and the left wing of the Democratic Party. Between Biden and the left wing of the Democratic Party, you're going to find an increasing rift. And leftists, their next cope is going to turn to ultra-leftism. So they're going to denounce electoralism altogether. And they're basically going to become ultra-leftists, right? And at that point, a lot of interesting paradoxes are going to start happening. At that point, I don't know how I could predict the future, but we might... Let me tell you guys, you want to know an interesting prediction? Just to show you how incredible dialectics are. It might be foreseeable at some point in the future that everything flip-flops. The BreadTube people become enemies of Biden, and we basically think Biden isn't so bad as MLs. Just to show you how... I'm not saying that's going to happen, but I could kind of see it happening, you know? I could kind of see it happening. Like, actually, Biden ain't so bad. The ultra-leftists, you know what I mean? I could see that happening. We're nowhere near that right now, but I just want to show you, like, how much dialectics are important. You have to understand everything can change. The whole situation can change. You know? Why? It's not that I think Biden would be like an ally. I just think he could come to like represent an empty vessel. One that is going to collapse and dissolve. But I don't know. The deep state media is already going against Biden for his withdrawal from Afghanistan. I did notice that. I did notice that. Yeah, it's like the war issue is starting to shift, you know? That's the guys, never take political alignments for granted. The left becomes right and the right becomes left and that right becomes the ultra left and the ultra left becomes the ultra right and it's always flip-flopping and shifting and that's reality. You have to understand it's never fixed. There's all sorts of ironies involved in this, you know? Thank you, Guap Bag. Thank you.
Good books or resources to learn more about Marxism, Leninism?
Uh, don't worry about it for now. I think at this point, Marxism, Leninism just means having the maturity to acknowledge that there's something called Marxism, Leninism, which has been a very useful method to clarify the experiences of actually existing socialism. And it's not some abstract doctrine. No one wants to be accused of having an abstract doctrine, but really, it's not an abstract doctrine full of self-referential axioms. Like, Marxism literally is supposed to refer to some kind of reality that is actually concretely unfolding. In Marx's time, that was the International and the parties that he was participating in. I mean, the organizations he was involved in, and then the German Social Democrats eventually, and the Bolsheviks, and then the proletarian dictatorships and the communist parties. Like, Marxism has no reality outside of this experience. There's no reality of Marxism outside of the real and concrete experience of Marxism itself, right? So to understand Marxism, Leninism, you're not really going to get to the essence of it through books. You have to study, you have to have familiarity with history and with how the countries like China work now, and that's what's going to give you an idea of what Marxism, Leninism is. It's like, there's no book that's going to teach you what it is. There's no, like, theoretical doctrine that's going to teach you what it is. It only makes sense in reference to reality, you know? Yeah, there's no, like, incantation or any, like, textual essence. You're gonna... The essence is not a text, okay? If you want to think about it like this... Actually, I won't get into that example, but... Yeah, I can really see the ultra-leftism coming at odds with Biden only to do a loop-de-loop and then become the vanguard of the Democratic Party to replace Biden. Well, I don't know. I really don't know what to predict. I do think the two parties are going to collapse. I think the two-party system is going to collapse. The Democrats, as we know it, are going to collapse. The Republicans, as we know them, are going to collapse. So there will be a third party, but maybe the third party will be a fascist third party. And left communism as a theoretical trend is going to be a gateway. That's going to justify intellectually, purely by intellectual means. I'm not saying left com is going to be like this huge cultural phenomenon, but in terms of theory, I think bread tubers are going to start to consult theory more often. And in this consultation, they're going to basically be left comms, right? But left communism is going to set the stage for fascism. At least as far as the leftists are concerned, you know? I need you guys to understand that historically, left communists were aligned with fascism. Both of them were responses to the breakdown of classical modernity and forms of resistance to the breakdown of classical modernity.
The left-com arc. Very proud infrared.
Thank you, Free Kingdom. They were attempts to preserve the dogmas of classical modernity. So for the left comms, this is their strict textualism in relationship to Marx. So Marx is obviously operating within the period of classical modernity. But left comms are going to, for example, assume that the essence of the Marxist proletariat and the essence of the Marxist concepts and theories are self-contained textually rather than possessing an active and suspended relationship to reality in its development. This pure formalism, this pure textualism left comms possess toward Marxism is given poetic an aesthetic form in the form of fascism. So when fascists are glorifying violence and war and destruction and all-encompassing annihilation and all this kind of, shit, they are actually giving expression to the empty form and the empty negation of classical modernity. In a sense, they're all liberals. Left comms are liberals. Fascists are liberals. There are liberals in psychosis mode. For example, I'll give you another example of why ultra-leftism and left comm is essentially liberal. They take class to be given expression at the level of sovereign individuals. So when left comms talk about the proletariat or the working class, they're actually referring to the sum total of substantial individuals who just possess some kind of strictly individual relationship to reality, right? Whereas when Marx describes class, or when Marxist-Leninists describe class, especially like in today's China, they're not describing sovereign, atomic, substantial individuals who merely have in common some kind of relationship to the means of production. They're actually describing a relation to the means of production more fundamental than individuality itself. Like, for example, Marx says, men and women make history, but not as they please. They enter into relations independently of their own will. These relations are supra-individual in the sense that the site of class reality is not the individual class subject, if that makes sense. The site of the class reality isn't happening at the site of an individual worker, right? The working class is a real or concrete abstraction more fundamental than the sum total of actual workers. So when left communists assume Marxist-Leninists to have committed a grave betrayal of proletarian dictatorship by eliminating the forms of proletarian democracy and workers' participation, they still have a fundamental ontological and epistemic and even metaphysical liberal assumption about the relationship between individuals and collectivity. And if you go to the very opposite with people like Bordiga will say the opposite. He will go, no, there is no discontinuity between the proletarian masses and the form of their organization. It is organically one and the same essence, one and the same thing. They are absolutely and totally the same. This is Bordiga's totalitarianism. So it's two sides of the same coin. Left comms say that workers' rule means workers directly get to vote and control on things individually, right? And then Bordiga goes ahead and says, no, the representation itself, the organization itself, is organically the totalizing form of the proletarian classes existence. But Marxist-Leninists are against both extremes. And you could see how Bordiga is very similar to Mussolini or Hitler, right? It's very much mirrors fascist totalitarianism, which doesn't afford recognition between the discontinuity between a state and a people, or a party and a class, if you want to go the Marxist route. But Marxist-Leninists do recognize that discontinuity. Marxist-Leninists do recognize a discontinuity between the proletarian class and the form of its representation. It's just that the only form of its representation is the party, but it has an existence, it has a reality that is not synonymous with its political reality, right? And likewise, the people have a reality that's not synonymous with the reality of the state. This is why Marxism, Leninism, and Stalinism are not totalitarian. If Stalinism was a totalitarian, then Stalin would have considered the Soviet people and the state to be the exact same. He wouldn't have believed in the importance of the kolkhozes, the collective property. He would just have everything be state property because, well, the state is the same as civil society and the people anyway, right? But Stalin didn't believe that. He believed there was an objective and material discontinuity between them. And this is actually why Bordiga critiques Stalinism as bourgeois. Bordiga thinks that democracy merely means acknowledging the material antecedents of masses in regards to the form of their political representation. For Bordiga, any acknowledgement of that fact by a state is what makes it bourgeois, right? But Bordiga is the one who has the pathology of bourgeois one-sidedness, right? Bordiga thinks that any acknowledgement of the discontinuity means a belief in some kind of pure form of the masses, unmediated or not given representation. And that's what bourgeois democracy is, right? It's the people just in the abstract with no determinate reality. In the case of, and guys, this is an education lesson. Guys, I gave you dumb shit yesterday. Yesterday, I was a fucking dumbass. I was doing dumb shit. Sit down, take some notes. Class is in session. It's not going to be the whole stream. It's just going to be for another, few more minutes. Just sit down and fucking take some notes. I'm giving you free lessons, free education. It's important stuff. So, Bordiga recognizes with bourgeois democracy, you have pure democracy, right? The pure, abstract, indeterminate masses, right? And Bordiga says, no, that's bourgeois. Proletarian dictatorship means instead of recognizing the material antecedents of masses whatsoever, there is just the proletarian class. There is just the proletarian class. The people do not exist. Only classes. But the problem with, I'm for the smart educational stream, yeah. The problem with Bordiga, where he's coming from, when he states this, is the fact that acknowledging the people and not immediately giving form to what the people are, before the fact of their development arriving organically at an indeterminate place, that is not the same as assuming the people or the masses are a pure form that exists for themselves, abstractly in the form. Like, for example, in the Soviet Union and China, they recognize the people as a reality, but that doesn't mean they're saying the people are just abstract and have no determinate form. They're not saying that. They're just saying that they're not premising the form of the people ideally or superstructurally. Whatever form that is going to be something material. It's not going to be something they impose on reality theoretically or through their head. It's going to be something that needs to be developed and emerge organically itself. Acknowledging the people independently of classes and stuff, doesn't mean you're saying the people are a form for themselves and exist in and of itself as a pure form, and that abstraction has to be set against the determinate reality. The fact of the matter is that the state of the whole people and the proletarian dictatorship are perfectly compatible, because a state of the whole people just means, yes, there is the people, and then we can also address the form of the people. But there is a material antecedence of the people. Like our recognition, our proletarian consciousness does not negate the fact that there is a material premise antecedent to our consciousness itself. And that is the people. Think about it, right? Let me explain this to you, and then I'll move on. I'm going to explain this very simply. You have the people. And then you have the Marxist approach. But the people are divided into classes. And this may very well be true. But when you create a proletarian party, you are doing more than just acknowledging the fact that the people are divided into classes. You are creating a formal organ that gives form and representation specifically to a specific segment of the people, right? When you do this, if you do not acknowledge the people as a material reality, you are effectively assuming that the form of your party is already inscribed in reality itself and doesn't have to be built. It doesn't have to be built. Like, you're assuming that the reflexive organ of representation already exists in reality. If you acknowledge the reality of the people, all you are acknowledging is that before any formal representation of the various forms and divisions of the people, there is some kind of material reality. Now, what form that material reality is, you're not making an assumption of what form it takes or what it is. You're not making that assumption. You're not substituting the abstraction of the people for the determinate form. That's what Bordiga says, but he can't justify why he makes that assumption. Bordiga thinks that in a Stalinist democracy, and that democracy, you're substituting the reality of class with the reality of the people. But no such thing is happening. By acknowledging the reality of the people, all that you're acknowledging is that you do not immediately have access, have knowledge, and moreover, you do not immediately premise the reality of the people on the basis of the forms of representation given to them. That's what it means. That's all it fucking means. It literally means nothing more than that. That's why, for example, every proletarian dictatorship in history, every communist state in history, is not just the rule of the party. The party is not synonymous with the state, actually. In every communist state in history, the Communist Party and the state are different. So the Communist Party guides and rules, and ultimately rules the state, but actually the state still has form. There's still, for example, in China, a people's democracy. So China has a people's democracy with various laws and statesmen and officials who give representation to the Chinese people. And the Communist Party is the party that rules this state. But they're not the same thing. So, in a proletarian dictatorship, you still have a people's democracy. It's just that the proletariat prevails as the privileged stratum of the people in guiding and directing the course of any given country's development. So you have an acknowledgement of the material reality of the people on the one hand, and on the other hand, you also have an acknowledgement that among the people there exists one privileged class that truly does stand for the universality of the whole people and not just the indeterminate and abstract form as in bourgeois democracy. So in this way, communism reconciles liberal democracy by assimilating liberal democracy into a higher form, that form being the party rule, the rule of the party. Because the problem with liberal democracy was not democracy. It wasn't an acknowledgement of the people. It wasn't bourgeois rights in and of itself. It was the fact that these forms eventually took themselves to be their own content. And out of this, you have something like fascism, right? All the communists insist on is that there's a contradiction between the form and the content. The form of the people is not the same as the content. But acknowledging the form of the people is still necessary. Even if it's not the same as what the content is, it's still necessary to acknowledge the form. Because if you don't acknowledge the form of the people without making assumptions about its content, you're not actually acknowledging the content as the proletarian class struggle. You're just substituting the form of the people for the form of the proletariat. It's still an empty and negative form. So this is why left communism leads to these two sides of the same coin. On the one hand, you have a very breadtube-esque, like councilism, direct democracy, spontaneity, and that kind of shit. Democracy from below. And then on the other hand, you have, which is kind of anarchistic, and on the other hand, you have Bordiga, who says the opposite, that communism means the totalitarian dictatorship of the proletariat, absolutely, with no democracy. These are two sides of the same coin, in the same way that anarchism was quite literally the other side of the coin of fascism. And the reason fascists literally arose out of anarchistic and syndicalistic trends. Okay? So dialectic thinking, if you think dialectically, you'll be able to understand that both extremes lead to the same outcome. They are both forms of one-sided extremism. And they lead to the exact same outcome. The exact same outcome. So one side of the extremes only acknowledge the form, while other side of the only acknowledge the content. In a sense, yes, but you can see how that ends up to the same result. If you only acknowledge content, content inevitably and invariably becomes the same as form, right? Because listen, the discontinuity between form and content is objective, whether you want to acknowledge it or not. So if you insist upon the content of the proletariat over and above the form of the people, effectively what you're saying is that the proletariat is a form. It's no longer a content, it's a form. Likewise, if you only acknowledge the form, you're effectively saying the form and the content are the same. Right? Because you're treating the form as the content. Or if you're only acknowledging the content, you will inevitably treat the content as a form. Class division is an example of form. It depends on what angle you're looking at from. I would disagree that it's a form. How is it a form? Class division is a content of the form. Class division is the content of the form of the people. The empty form of the people. The people can also be a content. For example, of a state which claims to represent them, right? Or a monarchical state which explicitly refuses to. In populism, you say, we are for the people, not because you're referring to the form of the people, the established form, but because there's a deeper content of the people beyond the one established. But what that content is in its determinate wealth and reality, you're not making an assumption. You're not making an assumption. Marxists, listen, there's a specific Marxist critique of populism which says, oh, populists talk about the people instead of classes. But what they don't understand is that when people talk about the people, they're actually insisting on the content of the people over the established form given to them, effectively denegating the class struggle. They're not referring to it directly, but they're doing something even more fundamental than that. They're actually acknowledging that there is a content of the people beyond the established form. Some kind of content. And that content, by the way, is not even just the class struggle. It's also the national realities. It's also the specific, how should I put it, peasant-like relationship, the determinate peasant-like relationship to production, primarily. Like, for example, in any given country, there will prevail a specific demotic, normal relation to production. Now, in the past, it's small-scale agriculture. It's a way of life that defines the way the majority of the people live. And it's not just the same as class. We can't have... Why can't constitutional monarchists be effective communists? I think communism addresses the problem of constitutional monarchy, but what was I saying? The question is, what is the meaning of the people? And when left communists make the assumption that the people is an empty and indeterminate form, they're wrong. That's an unjustifiable assumption. Now, sorry. I have shit in my throat. But here's the really fucked up thing about why Bordiga is the biggest fucking idiot of the 20th century. And I'm not being serious. He's not that interesting to be that. But this is why anyone who reads Bordiga is a fucking moron. And here's really the kill shot. I want you to think about something and ask yourselves a question. Everyone, ask yourselves a question. Why does Marx believe there is a significance to what he describes as this emerging proletarian class? Bordiga wants you to believe that the proletariat are like a different species than everyone else, and that they have a specific Nietzschean class interest written in stone, and they're just fulfilling their class interest. They are the form and content. Why does Marx even think the proletariat has any significance at all? Because Marx believes that the proletariat epitomizes a decisive condition of the people, of humanity. Not even just the people, but humanity. Marx calls the proletariat the ingenious soil of the people. He literally calls them that. He calls them the ingenious soil of the people. Marx believes that in the soil of the people, that among the people, there is an ingenious soil that represents some kind of brilliance of the dialectic and of history. There is a segment of the people who arise and who, while at the same time of being entirely estranged from their means of production, have nothing whatsoever to sell except their only means of production, their labor. Their very own labor, the very essence of private property, according to Marx. the subjective essence of private property is grinded down to its most absolute form, which is just the commodity of labor itself. You have to sell your labor. What does it mean to sell your labor, right? You sell things that instantiate your labor. To sell your labor, your raw and direct labor itself in the abstract, for Marx, places the proletariat for the first time in history as a unique and privileged class which represents the future for as far as the people are concerned. But it is still within the context of something happening among the people that the proletariat has significance. Marx and Engels do not denounce populism or the people. I'm 5'9", you fucking liars. Go fuck yourselves. He doesn't say that because they want to one-sidedly replace the people with the proletariat. It's just that they're elaborating more, that it's not just the people, that there's also the proletariat. And why can't it just be the people or just be the peasants, by the way? Because if it's just the people or it's just the peasants, the question is then begged as to what real form or content the people will actually assume in reality. What is actually the content of that in reality? On the one hand, it is, you can have the bourgeois democracy where there absolutely is none and there cannot be any that's acknowledged. On the other hand, as in the case of, for example, the elevation of peasants to the status of the revolutionary subject, what effectively happens is that this elevation of this specific form of the people and its substantive content, the peasants, effectively instantiates a specific subjective position in relation to the world on part of the intelligentsia giving recognition to the peasants, which itself is in no way imperiled, has skin in the game, or put to work in reality. In other words, the reactionary or feudal socialists who are trying to elevate the peasants to the status of the revolutionary subject are turning the form of the peasantry's instantiation, which will inevitably change and is on its way to changing, into an object of, I guess, mental abstraction, even though in reality, such an object is being transformed. If that makes sense. Like, they're trying to freeze something in their heads, create a mental capture and freeze it, when in reality it's changing. So the effective outcome of that is yet again another form of bourgeois subjectivity. Because they are insisting upon, again, a negative, abstract, and static form at the expense of the real content of reality in its development. Much in the same way that in the case of bourgeois democracy, they insist upon the pure democracy of the pure people, despite the fact that the people are undergoing a transformation and have a content. Which they inevitably must set against that very content. And maybe they don't have to. In which case, you have the harmony between the people's democracy and a proletarian dictatorship. right? Because you can still have the abstraction of the people while at the same time acknowledging somehow that this is not the end of the story. Now, many Marxists have assumed this to mean something in the sense of stagism, right? Like when Vaush says, "Well, Marx was presupposing the achievements of liberalism, and he thought those were good things, and that communism was going to take that even further." Well, no, because it's not a matter of a temporal stage between bourgeois democracy and then the proletarian dictatorship. A proletarian dictatorship sublates bourgeois democracy and effectively preserves what is actually real and essential about bourgeois democracy. It ceases to be bourgeois democracy not because its material essence has been excised from it or liquidated, but because its actual essence has been revealed in the form of the development of the class struggle into the proletarian dictatorship. But in the 21st century, the proletariats are not in America. Sammy Z, you have a fundamental misunderstanding about what the proletariat means. Okay? The reason you can't say that a country has no proletariat, and there are, of course, exceptions, but you need to understand that the proletariat, all the proletariat is referring to, is some kind of division of the citizen, the bourgeois citizen. It's not as deep as you think. The proletariat doesn't necessarily mean people who are living in subsistence wages and who are starving and who are poor and who live in pauperism. The proletariat, as far as its conceptual significance for Marx is concerned, merely attests to the fact that there is a form more fundamental than just the people that gives expression to the very universality of the people. In other words, even after we have equal rights as citizens, there still remains a fundamental division that prevents true universality. And I need you to understand the context of this. The context is the fact that Marx is responding to Hegel's philosophy of right, in which Hegel was trying to argue that that the state is the universal form of society's self-consciousness, and that it is the universal form of the expression of the people. The people have universality at the level of the state for Hegel. They have oneness at the level of the state. Likewise, humanity has oneness at the level of a specific state. Marx is trying to argue that this is not the case, that the state cannot possibly give expression to the universal interests of a people. So he elevates this, the reality of the proletariat of his time to the level of a conceptual significance that was specifically meant to address, thank you, Mercurial Atom, that was meant to address the way in which the concrete universality of the people is arising from below at the expense of the form of the state. You think, please do not use the word proletariat and all this stuff, because you have this idea of the poor and the destitute and this kind of. That's not what it's referring to. But at the same time, you don't have to go to the other extreme and be like Hassan and say things like, oh yeah, there's labor billionaires and that LeBron is a proletarian. And that, no, obviously, like, look, having $1 billion is not enough to, like, theoretically negate the reality of a proletarian. But if someone has $1 billion, that's like an immediate hint that either you should change the concepts you're using because they're so at odds with reality that they have no, like, why would we even care about having a concept of the proletariat if LeBron is a proletarian? It loses its conceptual value in relation to understanding our world. You know? Are you saying there's a difference between equal rights for all and something like proletarian rights? No, actually, because proletarian rights is still operating within the frame of bourgeois rights. It's not that there's proletarian rights. The way in which the proletariat uniquely rules in a proletarian dictatorship is not by extending the universal, like what Vaush thinks, extending the universalism of the state to include economic rights or proletarian rights. It actually really does sublate the form of the universal bourgeois state. So no, the proletariat does not rule by giving itself rights by laws through the state. That's not how a proletarian dictatorship is a qualitatively different type of state than a bourgeois state. And this is what a lot of people have a really hard time grasping, is that a proletarian state is really really works in a different way than just that. Now, do rights remain under a proletarian dictatorship? Yes, but those rights are under the proletarian dictatorship. Proletarian dictatorship does mean party dictatorship. I mean, those are the same thing. It is the dictatorship of a party, which is elevated over the state and over the forms instantiated within the state. The rule of the party. It's the party itself that instantiates the rule of the proletariat. It's not specifically or necessarily the rights given by the state. Remember, the party does not the party does not dispense rights. The party doesn't give anyone rights. The people's democracy will give people right. The party, the role of a party is not to give people rights. The party is a more fundamental organ of decision making in China and in the Soviet Union. That makes decisions and intervenes at a level that universal states are unable to. Semi-related, but did Bordagus actually deny the Holocaust? Yes, they did. Bordagus wrote something called Auschwitz the Great Alibi, in which they claimed that they alluded to the fact that the Holocaust was, probably fabricated by the Allies, and that even if it wasn't fabricated, the fact that it was being given so much significance and recognition in Western countries was because the bourgeoisie was trying to distract from the class struggle and from the true victims, which is the proletariat. Just shit like that, That's pretty much where they were coming from. What do you think about Dugin's fourth political theory? I have a lot of disagreements with it. Not because I care about what leftists think, but my disagreements with Dugin are when he makes one-sided conclusions. That's my issue with Dugin. But Dugin is ultimately, he's a Russian thinker. And since he's a Russian thinker, he thinks on a level that I understand a lot and relate to a lot more than Western thinkers. Dugin thinks in terms of contradictions. He thinks in terms of deeper unconscious associations than, explicitly contrived pure formalities. So I understand Dugin on a very fundamental level, and I agree with his style a lot. It's just that, for example, here's a critique I have of Dugin. This is one of my critiques of Dugin, and I can get way more in depth into it, but this is just probably the most obvious one. Why does Dugin call it the fourth political theory? Why can't he just name what this theory is? Why must it be fourth? The very content of his project is just called fourth political theory. For example, communism did not call itself the second political theory. Now, maybe fascism called itself the third position, but Dugin just calls it the fourth position. And it has no content beyond this. But I think I sympathize with why Dugin is adopting this perspective. Because Dugin wants to have a fundamentally kind of postmodern, by postmodern I mean a contemplative and reflective stance in regards to the experience of modernity. He wants to have the freedom to have this reflectiveness about the modern phenomena of the 19th and 20th century without becoming bogged down in this kind of dogmatic, aesthetical forms. And I think Dugin provides a lot of value for Marxist-Leninists in the 21st century for that reason. I share this similar kind of stance as Dugin in that sense that, for me, I just insist to Dugin that Marxism-Leninism, the second position, is not just the ideological and aesthetical one-sidedness that defined the Soviet Union in its later years. Marxism-Leninism is compatible with, I guess, the wealth. This is why, for me, Dugin doesn't really understand Chinese Marxism. But here's the thing. Dugin is he's way more open-minded than many people assume. So, for example, yes, but no. He sacrifices intelligence discussions to shield for Putin's Russia. No, this is not an accurate way to describe him. Dugin is not making definitive statements per se. If you read Dugin's critique of Marxism, all he states is that Soviet Marxism specifically has failed to address very fundamental questions of modernity and humanity and so on in history, which is true. He's not wrong. And you also hear him talk about his admiration for kind of the peasant socialism of Mao. So I think he is more open-minded than people get him credit for. It's not really like he doesn't have a really he is just very reasonably recognizing the fact that the Soviet style Marxist-Leninist official ideology of the Communist Party of the Soviet Union insufficiently related to and described a fundamental change in the 1970s, 1980s, post-Heidegger, whatever you want. And he's right. He's ultimately right. I agree with him. It's basically sort of traditional. Look, my point is, I don't know. I think people just think. Let me tell you that the West is an inherently idealist civilization. We live in an idealist civilization because we are always looking for the ideal essence behind every real phenomenon. So the reason why people talk about Dugin in the West is because they're looking for the ideal essence, the theoretical essence of Putin's Russia. So when they see Putin's Russia, instead of actually evaluating material realities of Putin's Russia, they can just say, oh, that's Dugin. Dugin's behind all of that. That's the vibe. It's just Dugin, right? They're always looking, and it's the same thing for why Vaush and the rest of them talk about fascism. They're looking for the ideal essence behind the Trump phenomenon. And they say, oh, it's fascism, it's Nazism. Every time they're faced with a phenomena, they attempt to locate an ideal essence. But one of the big critiques someone like Heidegger has of this kind of approach is that when in the West we superimpose some kind of ready-made form or essence behind a phenomenon, and it's not so much that there is no essence, it's just that we assume that essence is going to be intelligible through knowledge and thought. We are committing some kind of occlusion of confronting phenomenal reality in its openness and in its more authentic and raw disclosure to us. Phenomenal, when you have a phenomena, a cultural phenomena, you can't assume that it's premised by an idea. It's not premised by an idea or by a thinker or by a theory. This is putting the cart before the horse. Because before we have ideas, and before we have theories, and before we have knowledge of an essence, we are already set before, suspended within, and confronted with some kind of relation to being that we did not choose. We did not contemplatively mediate. Material reality, effectively, right? It's the same as when Marx says men and women make history, but not as they please. Before you can think about what the essence of something is, that something has already made its impression upon you. So it made its impression upon you before anyone was able to premise what it is. Now, does it mean it has no determinate content? No, that's not what that means. That's kind of like a critique of Heidegger a lot of times people will have, is that, well, Heidegger is saying there's no determinate content of being when he says being is not a being. But that's not what Heidegger is actually saying. Heidegger is just saying that whatever this determinate content is, it's not premised by our thoughts or by our theories or by our prejudices and our assumptions. That there's a more fundamental openness in the reality and nature of being. A deeper and more raw authenticity. He's not saying it's not determinate. He's just saying it is not determinate on terms fully intelligible to us already before the fact. And this is why I feel like I'm the only guy who makes an effort to point out the profoundly materialistic implications of Heidegger's ideas, Heidegger's thought. Why am I the only one who understands? If you want to talk to Dugin sometime, you ask for anybody on Facebook. I might, yeah. Can the West truly understand what you call material reality? I call it natural truth. I think we are talking about the same thing. Yeah, That's the big question. That's what Dugan himself called the question of when can the sun rise in the west instead of the east. Um, I think it can. I think it can, and I think the first step to this, and this is my view, is a deeper reflection and reconciliation of the material reality, the very material reality of the West's idealism, being modernity, the Enlightenment, and all this kind of experience. If the West can explain why it has gotten itself in such a hole, right? If it could come to terms with why this happened, how this happened, this is the first step to the West being able to reawaken to its real material civilizational foundation. And who knows what that will look like? Who knows what a real West would be like? I mean, we have no idea. Maybe it's like, for example, Kojev believed there was something more fundamental about. Thank you, last ones. Like, it depends. Where did things go wrong for the West? And it's probably at that point that the West will just return to its organic, natural development. Many people think that things have gone wrong in modernity. Many people think things have gone wrong with enlightenment. I have a suspicion that things maybe go wrong in the Renaissance, but Kojev thinks that there is still a reality of the Latin Empire of like Charlemagne, right? For Europe at least, with Franco-Germania, and that this still has a lot of development to undergo, and it's not like so yeah, that there's a fundamental civilizational underpinning in this form. I always considered Heidegger a materialist because he sees being as being understandable by what's present at hand. Wouldn't that be more like historicist? The West went wrong with medieval scholasticism. I don't know. You could argue. You could even argue it went wrong with Western Christianity. You can argue that it went wrong with ancient Greece. You know, I don't know. Maybe we just make assumptions about scholasticism that can't be justified. Who else views Heidegger's importance to Marxism as similar as you do? No one. No, don't want to essentialize, but is one of the features of European history empire? No. That's a feature of all. Actually, the one thing that is a feature of European history is the small polity. Empire is the norm for everyone else. Europe is more seceding from empires. Everyone else has a polity in the form of an empire. It's what Marx calls the Asiatic mode of production. What's the more essential difference between the East and the West? I guess the idea is that the West is more on the side of abstraction and spirit and incorporeal universalism and so on, whereas the East is more determinate universalism, more worldly, more the fanaticism of things, like the fanaticism of some kind of thing, more earthly, more this is how you could put it. You can say the West is more withdrawn from reality, and the East is more submerged in the heart of the reality. Like, think of the fanatical East versus the withdrawn and skeptical West. That's kind of the difference. Thoughts on Edward Said? He's a stupid guy. Can you talk about the Asiatic mode of production a bit? No. I don't know. Why is Said important when you have Fanon? You know what I mean? What does Said contribute? Let me tell you why I hate Said. I hate Said because Said allows Western academics who come from non-Western backgrounds to collapse every acknowledgement of the difference between the East and the West to mean some kind of Orientalist fantasy. But it's not true. There is an objective difference. It's not just an ideal conspiracy called Orientalism. There is a reason why the West called everything else the Orient. And this is a fundamental fact of what the West is. It's not an Orientalist theoretical error the West made. It did something more fundamental in doing this than just make an error of thought, right? Because it's something inscribed in the very being of the West. Not just the thought of the West, but the very being of the West is one of defining itself against everyone else. Okay, I'm going to be debating the Leftcom Friday the 17th. That Scythe kid, I'll be debating them then. Any chance of a dumb Don? Okay, the reason I did all this today, guys, unless there's anything else I want to say about this, we're going to keep talking about Leftcoms. We're going to keep talking about all the stupid fucking assumptions they've made. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Leftcoms are trying to create a hard line that's going to divorce us from ever understanding why Marx came to the conclusions he did in the first place. They want to isolate the conclusions from the premise.
Based.
Thank you, Endernax. So we'll talk about it more. But all we need, the only thing I'd be satisfied in doing is just proving to them they have falsified, they have misrepresented Marx. That's my goal. If I can do that, they can go and believe whatever the fuck they want. I don't give a shit, right? Thank you, and yeah. The problem is that this is what ultra. I'll leave it like this, right? This is what ultra leftists do. They try to perceive the essence of a revolutionary phenomena like the October Revolution. And they one-sidedly insist upon the form they give this essence, i.e., textualism. And this leads them to eventually will lead them to the conclusion of the very opposite. Because the essence of any given revolutionary phenomena is not the same as the form. The form and the essence are really in contradiction. There is an objective contradiction. So, there you go. Just like in fascism, they assumed to know the essence of the Marxism and the revolutionary phenomenon. Because they are occluding the contradiction. They are occluding the way in which contradiction is reconciled in reality. And I gave you guys this lecture because I felt bad because I was a really big dumbass yesterday. But let's just move on. Okay, boring shit is over, guys. The boring shit is over. I'm gonna be debating a lot of left comms. The Woodley fight, that's tomorrow. I can't stream it, but I might. Yeah, I'll see. Okay, I want to talk about yesterday now. So let's talk about. Thank you, Art Rico. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Rico. So Peter Wiley. What do you feel? He got a clip of me, and let's check the clip out. Alright, I want to talk about this shit. I'm going to talk about this shit. Hold up. And I'm going to cover some Hassan shit too. Thank you, Rico. Appreciate you. The Woodley fight is today? What time? Fuck, man. What time is it? $20 minutes? Man. Alright. Just let me know when it starts and I might react. But let me see this shit, guys. What are you filming?
Guys, let's get the fuck out of here.
First of all, this is defamation out of context. First of all, defamation out of context. Not, bruh, come on. First of all, I was not there to go and pick nobody, PUA Archon. I wasn't trying to pick nobody up. You understand? So, you know what I mean? What do you think? You think I went up to go pick them up? No, I went up to get content for the stream. You understand? I went to get content for the stream. The content left. Why wouldn't the content leave? Did you think they were going to be there all night? Did you think they were going to be there all night? People come and go. They leave. What? You know what I mean? Bruh. This is why, guys, I'm going to be a serious figure. How am I going to change? Dude, I'm going to, look, I really want to prove you guys wrong and literally try. Okay, what if I go out and try just to fucking prove you guys wrong? What will you do then? But here's the thing. I don't want to fucking do that because, guys, I'm going to be a serious guy that's going to be like, you know, influencing the CPUSA and shit. And then look, dude, there's going to be CPUSA people who are going to fucking find these videos and be like, this guy's a clown. You know what I mean? So what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to be this serious guy who's going to influence the party, and then they're going to find this shit. They're going to be like, this guy's like a pickup artist, and he's a weirdo, and he's like a... You know, yeah, come on, guys. You know what I mean? What do you want me to do? But here's the thing. The number one cock block I got is you guys, the selfie stick. I would love to see you guys walk around in public looking like a dumbass with a fucking selfie stick. Do you know how fucking stupid a selfie stick makes you look? Do you know how fucking stupid it looks to walk around with a selfie stick? Do you think selfie stick is some kind of pussy magnet, dude? Do you know how cringe it looks in real life to walk around with a fucking selfie stick? People literally just think I'm like a fucking try-hard, narcissistic kind of guy just filming myself for no reason. Zerko walks around with a selfie stick, doesn't he? Dude, but you know what? This is the discrimination. Zerka's 6'5", and because he's 6'5", when he walks around with a selfie stick, everyone just assumes he's doing something important. When I walk around with a selfie stick, I look like fucking Ed from Ed, Ed, and Eddie, who's got some kind of scam going on, and I'm just like trying hard to do some kind of shit. You know what I mean? Shit is not fair. Shit is not fair, but that's the truth. I look like a sleazy scam artist, like Ed from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. I am kind of self-conscious with a selfie stick. You know what I mean? Bruh, do I need a hook? Do I need to fucking meet up with, dude? I would meet up with Oxus, but Oxus is a wild card. I'm scared, dude. I'm scared he's gonna do some TOS shit. Always bring up part, then blame tallies for being tall. No, but that is true. If you are tall, people will just assume you got some important shit going on when you got a selfie stick. Because it's the parental thing. It's like people assume tall people are like their parents. Dude, here's the thing. Thing is, y'all... Yeah, you look like a rich YouTuber. No, wait. Listen, guys. Y'all make fun of me? How many of you... Thank you, bro. That's my sandwich.
Bro, is that my sandwich? Donated $5. Osh, you're doing just fine. Yesterday's stream was fire. The energy felt authentic. Just next time, put a shirt on.
I will not put a shirt on, but thank you for the 5. And dude, I might be doing this every weekend. But here's the thing. Let me tell you guys something. Let me tell y'all something. Another thing that hurts me a lot, that makes me feel sleazy, is like the balding part. Like, I'm balding and it's windy and shit. And I literally just look like a scumbag old guy with a fucking selfie stick. Like, I look like I'm a fucking shawarma seller. And I'm just like, you know what I look like? I look like I'm a fucking kebab stand seller. And that like I'm just not willing to come to terms with my age. And I'm like 45 years old. So I'm going to hang around these college kids with this selfie stick. Hey, cool kids, I'm just like you. I got a selfie stick just like you. And you know what I mean? That's another thing I'm self-conscientious about. But dude, the truth is, guys. Let me tell you the truth. Can I tell you the truth, guys? I literally was looking around to see if there was any girl that I would be interested to go up to and talk to for the stream. And there was none. There was none. Especially at that club. Now, y'all gonna comment about the thing at the club. There was nothing for me at that club. Nothing. No, because y'all don't understand I'm picky. I don't just choose anything. I'm picky. You understand? Bruh, okay, what do you want me to do? Look, guys, also another thing too that I realize is like, why should I have to pick anyone up? I'm a fucking famous streamer. They should be coming to me at this point. Why should I pick anyone? Oxus, how old are you, by the way? Why should I pick anyone up? I should go outside and be revered like a celebrity. Do you understand? I should be revered like a famous celebrity. Bruh, I'm trying to get to the point where I just walk outside and everybody comes and the pussy comes to me. You're like, I do feel entitled. Honestly, I do feel entitled. You know why I feel entitled? Because I am such a handsome, interesting built. I'm built really well. I got a good body, handsome, interesting, confident, alpha male. Why should I have to put effort? It's like, do I really need to convince you? Get the fuck out of here. You would be lucky. You would be lucky. You know what I mean? Woman wants someone who can reach top shelf. Shut the fuck up. I'm 5'9". Guys, height don't mean shit. Dude, you guys want to know the truth? When I was out, there was dudes shorter than me that were with some pretty fine girls. Shorter than me. And I see it all the time. Ugly, short dude. Dude, you want to know why I'm so fucking confident, dude? Because, dude, I'm older. I'm more attractive. I'm just more than a lot of these guys. That's the truth. I'm weathered. I literally see Mickey Mouse and Pipsqueak. These Pipsqueak guys. Dude, I see these Pipsqueak guys, Mickey Mouse type of guys that are with these girls. You think I'm threatened by that? Get the fuck out of here. Bruh. It was... Okay, okay, you know what? Let's put it in context. Let's put that shit in context. I'm a lawyer up and methodically explain the context of what's going on. So this guy goes, Haas spits game in East Line. Okay, let's see what happens.
So basically, we're an Islamic channel. What do you do? We convert people. We're an Islamic.
Bro, am I spitting game? Am I spitting game? Shut the fuck up.
To a Muslim? Yeah. So what do you think about converting right now?
I honestly...
Pipsqueak, bro, you're 5'9". Do you think that height matters, you dumb fuck? There's Pipsqueaks who are 6'4", and I look at them and I see a fucking Pipsqueak. Dude. Oxus is in Lansing. Dude. This, you have to fucking understand. You guys have to understand. Yeah, I would be way better if I was taller, but here's the thing. Age is way more important than height. Are you fucking kidding? Are you fucking kidding, dude? You literally look at people's skin. Just look at people's skin, and you can see my skin is more weathered and fucking rough. Dude, if you tower, dude, you are not noticed or acknowledged. My skin is fucking, my beard, my face. It's like I'm scarred, you know what I mean? So let's continue.
There's nothing wrong with it. Christianity and...
Guys, I wish I started my stream earlier, man. I'm sorry, guys. I was fucking on Twitter arguing with that fucking dumb fuck. I should have done a 10-hour stream today, you know? I was ready to stream at 5, but I got carried away. Dude, because let me tell you the truth, guys. Let me tell you the truth. That guy, T5, and I'm not exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating to you, okay? It drives me crazy. That guy, literally every tweet he does is a lie. He literally goes around lying to everyone based on hearsay. And they're literally lies. He will literally just make shit up. I'm not fucking kidding. He literally goes around making shit up. And I just confronted him because I'm like, are you self-aware about what a fucking liar you are? He's 19. Why are you expecting it high? Because when I was 19, I fucking mastered Hegel's system. And I never went around lying about shit. That's why. How do you... I don't understand how people lie like that, dude. Have you studied evidence yet? You mean in law school? Dude, this dude needs to study evidence. This dude, listen, he made a tweet lying, and I literally called him out, and he's literally spit out 2 more lies in that tweet alone. He made a tweet lying, saying that I dropped out of law school. I said, where did you get that? Where did you get that info? He said, I heard it from somewhere. So I said, oh, so you heard it? That makes it true? And he goes, oh, is it true? I said, we're not getting to there yet. Why did you say it if you're going to ask me if it's true or not, why did you say it? You didn't know? Because I've never said that. I've never said that I dropped out. I said I took a year leave. I said I took a year leave. I never said I dropped out. When people asked if I dropped out, I said no, I just took a year's leave. There's no consequence for lying on the internet? Well, dude, this is what's crazy. Because I'll see him make a tweet lying about me, and then people will respond. It'll get like 25 likes, and then people will respond, and be like, huh, really? And be like, yeah. And he'll elaborate more on the lie, and be like, wow, damn, that's crazy. Haas is truly an idiot. And it was based on a lie! You know what I mean? He's such a fucking liar! It's so crazy! I'm 25.
Muslim culture is damn near the same, depending on what testament you're reading.
So we are a special sect of Islam, and we follow all the rules except you can have some big booty bitches before marriage.
Oh yeah, we're dogging the shit out. All
You
these
down with
hoes.
that?
Yeah.
Look, you see these 4 hoes right here. We're about to beat their duties down. Any one of them.
Woo!
Point a bitch out. I get a snap right now. Point one out.
Bruh, go ahead.
Okay, so this was what started it. This is what started it. Was I trying to get some, or did this guy tell me he's about to get some? You see how y'all look stupid? You see how y'all look stupid?
Point out for live. Point
Really?
Point one out.
Okay, so this guy's saying,
Why would a man with a shirt that says genius at work spend all day arguing? I don't have a shirt that says that. Where did you get that I have that shirt? I don't have a fucking shirt that says that. What the fuck are you talking about? But dude, I confront lies. I just want to confront the lies. I just want to confront the lies. The lies, dude. These people are fucking liars. All they are liars, man. I'm telling you, they're fucking liars. They're all fucking liars, dude. They're literally all liars. So let me tell you another thing too, by the way. I just want to let you guys know this. There's a account on Twitter that is trying to impersonate me. Let me show you guys this account. So it's Infra Haas. Actually, let me just to be safe. Just do this. It's Infra Haas, but they have an L here. This is an L. Interestingly, since these people, the only reason they started dogpiling on me was because I was defending myself from getting deplatformed against the guy showing a swastika. It's interesting because this is actually a violation of Twitter's rules. This is actually an empire this is against Twitter's rules. This person can lose their account for doing this if they're reported enough. You know, if people were to report this, then they could lose their account. Like, their account would be gone. All their followers would be gone. But yeah, they're impersonating me, but this is an L, not an I. And yeah, they're trying to 1-for-1 be just like me. Yeah, I mean, like, that would suck if they lost their account because they were reported. Because, like, who cares about deplatforming, right? You shouldn't care about getting deplatformed, so I don't see why they would mind. But, you know, it's interesting. It's really interesting. Let's go back to the video, though.
Point out any girl, he's gonna go get her snapped. Wait, you want to see if the chat believes it?
No, it doesn't matter.
Because you can make them look
I'm
stupid if they don't
approving
believe
right now.
you. You can prove them?
Whether they said no or not.
All right.
Yes.
Let me look.
Pick one. As long as they're-
Bruh, I need a haircut. This looks ratchet. This shit, I'll admit, this looks ratchet, dude. I'm not, guys, when I'm saying I look ratchet, by the way, I'm not talking about I look ratchet to the girls. The girls love how I look, even if I look like shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about for me. For me. For me. And my sake. Do you understand? But this shit, I'm gonna be real. This shit looks like a motherfucking horse hay haystack. You know what I'm saying? Needle in a haystack without the needle. You know what I mean? This shit looks like a motherfucking grassy field. Motherfucking crop circles about to be putting on my fucking hair. This shit looks like a goddamn Vegeta power level 3000 type shit. You know what I mean? This shit looks like a tumbleweed on my head. You know, I gotta get a haircut, honestly. My micro needling, dude. I'm not fucking micro needling. What the fuck you talking about? Micro needling? Shut the fuck up.
I'm not seeing much, to be honest.
There's a lot of ugly bitches out here, you know. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, I'm an honest man.
Yeah. He was.
I don't want to use gel. Dude, you know what? I have a spray that keeps my hair together. So next time I go IRL, I might just spray my hair so it doesn't... So I don't have to worry about it. I just don't want to worry about it, you know? But, yeah. I don't want to go back.
Talking about, like...
We're getting demonetized for sure.
Nah. He was talking about, like, you know... He was talking about... Okay, how about...
Sure, my friend. Huh?
Yeah. How about standing right there?
Okay.
Yeah.
Where were we?
Huh?
Where were we?
No, you said you're gonna go get her. Get her.
Which one?
Standing.
The one on the.
Yeah.
All right. Put me on my foot.
Okay. Shit. Hold on. Let me show y'all what. It's about to spit some game.
What are you talking about? Hold on. So the debate's going to be September 17th. Interesting. The impersonator changed their profile? Why? Why would they do that? That's really weird. I don't know why they would do that. Hold on. It says their account doesn't exist anymore. What? It says their account don't exist no more. So I don't know what's going on. I guess they're gone. Oh, I see. What the fuck? They protected their tweets and shit? Okay. Just checking. That's really weird. Well, I just want you guys to watch out for people trying to impersonate me because, you know what I mean?
Let's go. Hold on. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're live right now.
Bruh, more evidence. They had a boyfriend. So who lost, chat, huh? You or me?
100 viewers, you got anything to say?
Good time.
What's good? What's good? Guys, so basically I'm a Pokemon Go streamer and I'm looking for Charizard. Oh, what? That's funny?
No, Charizard's drinking alcohol right now.
So hold on. When you look at me, hold on. When you look at me, you don't see a Pokemon player?
I got it.
I do actually.
Oh,
Charizard's at Harvard right now, getting lit.
Tell everybody on the live.
Wait, you just gave him you just gave him your number?
Not my number.
What's going on with Woodley and Jake Paul? Is it over? May I ask why you brought up Pokemon? Because that's what the girls like, dude. I mean, well, like, I went on... Thank you, the Scadler, by the way. Like, I went on Twitch, and, like, all the girls are super into... I mean, all the viewers are super into Pokemon. Like, Miskiff and Ludwig and stuff. And I just assumed that, you know... like in real life it'd be the same way. Like that's what the cool people like, you know. But I guess it's different in real life.
Snap? Damn, man.
Hey, tell her boyfriend focus on himself.
Yeah. I owe you?
He said.
For giving another guy your snap instead of me? I don't owe you shit. I'm just kidding. What are you filming?
Guys, let's get the fuck out of here.
So what, guys? They left. So what? I wasn't trying to pick nobody up. Y'all are trying to gaslight me. I wasn't trying to pick nobody up. I went up to evaluate the situation with the other guy, and then my business was done. My business was done. I'm a good lawyer, guys. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Still hurts. This is how I know y'all do not go out. If you've never gone out and you were spitting game at girls and like they didn't leave with their friends, you've never spit game. That happens, dude. Do you guys think when you go out to spit game and shit, do you think it works every time? Do you actually think it works every time? Do you actually think it works every time? I just want to know, like, chat, do you actually think it's supposed to work every time? No, it doesn't! It literally doesn't work every time. It works fucking 1 out of 20 times. It works fucking 1 out of... Y'all... This is how listen, this is why I know. Guys, why do you think I'm so confident? Y'all are a bunch of internet little bitches. What you guys are telling me proves to me you guys fear rejection. I don't care about if I'm rejected. I don't fear rejection. Y'all are scared of rejection, and therefore you do not even approach. Wait, you're 5'9"? Why are we even watching you? Who the fuck are you? Thick kook? First of all, you have 4 followers. I don't give a fuck what you think. You got 4 followers. What the fuck? I give a shit what you think. I don't give a shit what you think. I could just lie and say I'm 6 foot like everyone else. I could just do that. I could just. Haas only goes for blonde and blue eyes. Honestly. Hey, can I say something without being like y'all taking it the wrong way? But it may not be true. But when I feel like putting in less effort, I go for blonde. Okay? Because blonde girls like me. They just like me. They just like me more. Yeah, they just like me more. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. I gotta put effort. I gotta put effort into darker girls, you know? Who's Dwayne? Who the fuck is Dwayne?
So this is the thing, guys. It doesn't seem like the Pokemon line works. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people.
Limerick, that's a really weird way to word that. Just to be honest.
Fuck with that Pokemon shit. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. It don't sound like it. But why not? I thought Pokemon was cool.
Bro, you said capture. Now you're really playing some Pokemon. You're really playing some Pokemon, man. Capture? You know what? It would be nice if that's how it was. You just throw a Pokeball, and that's all. You just throw a Pokeball, and that's all. Did you bring a girl to your place last night? No, I didn't. What the fuck? Was that the expectation? Was that the expectation? Sorry, that's the bar? That's where the bar's at? Get the fuck out of here. That's what I was supposed to do? That I was broken for this place. We're gonna check the Reddit in a sec. Did any of my clips go viral? Fuck, man! Ain't none of my clips going viral, man. Bruh, I know, dude, I know. I'm cucking my own streams, dude. I'm legit cucking my own streams. This is not good, guys. Chat, you can scold me. Go ahead, scold me. This was wrong. I shouldn't have done this. I literally took a year leave from law school for streaming, and I did this shit. Okay, never again. Okay, scold me, chat. Scold me. Scold me. I agree. This shit was just stupid. You know, I should not. I should have been fucking live at 5:30 and just went live. You know. It is a dude. It's especially when you consider the past 3 days I've been streaming for like 3 hours max. You know, it's pathetic. I need to get back on my grind. Starting tomorrow, minimum 5 hours. I'm surprised you don't ask him to get in VC. He's too scared. He literally has to schedule something 1 month from now because he's too scared. to VC me. He's got to schedule something 1 month from now. It's fucking pathetic. You know? Dude, it's partially Zerka's fault. Every time I raid Zerka, he calls me. I answer. And I literally stay up till like 7:30 a.m. You know? So it is Zerka's fault. You know what? I'm gonna start some other drama too. I forgot to mention this. Guys, you wanna know what's really disgraceful? So I was in Slicker's chat the other day. And I was just saying, what up, Slicker, whatever. And Slicker told me to come on stream. So let me tell you what happened when I came on stream. Let me show you what happened. I'm about to show you what happened, you know? I'm about to show you what happened. Absolutely, this is some drama. This is real drama, guys. This is real drama. This is no joke. This is real drama. This is real drama, man. I got drama with Slicker. Oh, we got beef now, you know? This is some beef. This is some beef, man. This beef. The Jake Paul fight is not starting. They always fucking delay it by like 5 years. This fight is the fight happening right now? Are they actually in the ring fighting? Yes or no? Are they in the ring fighting? Are they in the ring fighting yet? No, they're not. I knew they're not. Okay? So chill. Chill. They usually take 50 minutes to do that. So I got beef with Slicker. So Slicker told me to come in his Discord and get on. So, because he had some stuff to discuss with me. And look what happened.
Continue.
What do you mean continue? I finished my sentence.
Oh, right. Do a little Fortnite dance first. Wallah, let's do it. But do a little Fortnite.
So here's the thing, is that I was struggling to get into his Discord. I was struggling, and I finally ended up being able to. And let me tell you what happened, what Slicker did.
Oh, look what he's wearing. I don't even need enough said. Look what he's wearing, bro. Is this what you want to represent?
Okay, what's the skin?
Sorry?
What's the skin?
What's the skin?
The skit!
Oh,
Yeah.
so I'm like, we act it off, right? So like,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
So chat, listen, I'm gonna bring one of my viewers in, and then I put you and be like, yo, you down to put a video on or something? And then bang, you put video on, and then we show you, and then LMFAO, Ruffle, and Limeow.
Okay, but you have to have music.
No, let's stage it. Chat, we all have to stage it. Right? We only know this, but the TikTok kharas don't know about this. Alright, let's be smart. This is business, smart, intellect. Okay? Who the fuck is Haz?
Hello? Because he thought my name would be Infrared, so his mods dragged me in, and then Slicker's the one who told me to come on, by the way. I didn't insist on coming on. He told me to come on, so I came on, and this is what happened. I came on.
Oh, what up, man? It's me, Infrared.
Okay,
What's good, man?
Infrared, bro, listen, this is what I want to discuss about, right? I want to know about one thing. And one thing
What's
is,
that, man?
bitch, you got your bay in peace!
And he ended the fucking stream. Bruh! Excuse me? Who am I to do that to? I'm famous now. What? You could just do that shit? I'm literally famous now. You could just do that shit to me? Wait until I'm double look, when I'm double Slicker's views, Slicker, he's gonna add me back on Discord, be like, hey, what up, bro? We should collab, bro. Fuck no, Slicker. You had a chance to collab now at this stage, and Look what you did. Fake! Fake! You understand? Playing those games with me. This is drama, by the way. This is real drama. This is real drama. Real drama. Real drama, real beef. We got a Durham operations banger? Everybody gather around, get cozy, get comfy, get ready, and get prepared. We got a Durham operations banger, everybody. The creme de la crop of Reddit content. What did he mumble? He said, you got debated. Means like you got punked. Join his disc and pull the fight up. No, yeah, I'm gonna react to it soon, don't worry. That's like him breaking the law. He could lose his career if everyone took... What? What are you talking about?
Two choices right now. You can take the blue pill, and tomorrow you will wake up and go back to your regular life.
So basically, we're an Islamic channel.
What do you do?
We convert people. We're an Islamic channel.
Or you can take the red pill.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
And I'll show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. We're an Islamic channel. You want to... We got a Twitch streamer named Hassan Piker, and he calls himself a socialist, but he bought a $3 million house in West Hollywood. What do you think about that?
Doesn't sound very socialist to me.
So do you guys know Hassan Piker?
Great
Do you think he's like being hypocritical? Or?
I mean, like, how do you make money? Yeah.
If you had Hassan levels of income, what would you do? I'm trying to build a media corporation, dude. I would go all in on an infrared HQ, just fucking professional level everything. It would all be invested. Trust me. It would all be invested in... See, the difference between me and Hassan, I'm not saying Hassan's a capitalist. I'm the capitalist, because a capitalist invests their capital wisely. Hassan, he just buys a house. I would invest my capital to benefit infrared. Hassan just benefits himself. I am trying to benefit the corporation, the brand. Infrared will be a corporation. It is a corporation. It is a brand. And I am going to serve the corporation, Infrared. That's all I care about is Infrared Corporation. My life is secondary to the Infrared brand and corporation. I will sleep. Guys, if I could sleep on nails to benefit Infrared, I would. The only reason I need to have a minimal level of comfort is because that's what allows me to stream the most efficient, best way possible. My whole life is dedicated to Infrared. That is my fucking life. That is my whole way of life is dedicated to this corporation. Do you understand? But let me get some big booty bitches on the side, guys. You know, that's all I want. You know what I mean? Let me get that on the side. You know what I mean? Like, technically, that does not benefit Infrared Corporation, but let me have some of that on the side. You know what I mean? That's the only compensation I need. You know, I can keep going. I just need some compensation. You know what I mean? That's all I need. You know what I mean? You guys want to know why I've been so like fucking horny lately? This is actually true. It's because usually I would be spending at, especially this time of year, a lot of energy like trying to get some and going out and talking to women at least. And I have because of streaming, I have completely neglected my own needs. And now it's coming out on stream. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's all just being leaked on stream. It's like a leaky ship. And if the holes don't get patched, it's gonna start getting great. I'm just kidding, but to be honest. No, and I'm setting a false example because the Discord's going full Coomer mode. So all of a sudden everybody's talking about this shit, and I'm a conservative, guys. I don't want to talk about this shit. Just give me what I need, and I won't. I'm just kidding. I mean, y'all can't give me anything, but I'm trying to say like this is one of the foremost problems of infrared. This is one of the foremost problems because on the one hand, I gotta keep it PG. Plus, I gotta keep it PG with fuck your mom characteristics. You know what I mean? And on the other hand, I gotta attend to. I gotta eat. You know what I mean? Like I gotta eat. You know. So this is the primary contradiction of infrared right now. You know. Woo! Is it gone? Yeah.
You can take the blue pill, and tomorrow you will wake up and go back to your regular life, or you can take the red pill. And I'll show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Based. We missed a lot on this fucking Reddit. I disagree with this so strongly. I actually disagree with this very strongly. But I get what he means, but like in general, I disagree with this. The unconscious needs to stay unconscious. Otherwise, it ain't the unconscious. It's like saying the job of industry is to make nature industrial, you know? And it's like, but you also gotta acknowledge, you know what I mean? You gotta reconcile the two. Ex-president of Afghanistan says ISIS is a U.S. construct and that they were supplied and supported by unmarked helicopters coming from U.S. bases. I forgot about this. Fuck, guys, you know Alacrity went on this dating show? I'm gonna go on this dating show too. I'm gonna show you the Alacrity thing in a sec.
Shows like Haas Infrared. We are here to debunk the bullshit that people like Vosh are espousing. If it weren't for these sort of shows that can debunk the bullshit, you would have people running around and saying like, oh yeah, but you'd have like socialists running around and say, oh yeah, public options, great, low cost.
You know the truth is, Jake Paul versus Woodley, I don't care. That's the truth. I don't care who wins. Let me just say, I predict Jake Paul's gonna win because this shit is rigged. Jake Paul's gonna win, okay? He's gonna win. It's rigged. I'm convinced it's rigged. And he comes to deals with these people to lose. And he's gonna win, okay? Jake Paul will win. He's never lost so far. Why would he lose now? Jake Paul's gonna win. Mark my words.
Cost, low reward. It's going to help people. It's going to cover the masses. No, No, this is all bullshit.
I'd rather watch Alacrity.
Who actually believes this stuff? Shows like...
Thank you, Jackson. Appreciate you, man. Oh, this is the dialectical. This isn't. Demon! Did you guys already see this? Did you guys already see this shit? Did I show this already? Demon! Okay, let's do a channel point prediction. Hold on. Why is it fucking... Okay, predict. Predict, hurry. Time's running out, guys. Time's running out. Time's running out. Oh, God. I gotta cancel this. Y'all are not voting. I gotta change the fucking time. Just that OBS is broken. It's not showing the full thing. Oh my God. Fuck OBS, man. I fucking hate it, man. Start predict. Fuck, why is it like this? I gotta do it through fucking Twitch.com, you fucking piece of shit fucking app. Greater dashboard. Start a prediction. And that was 30 seconds. Okay, prediction's gonna last 5 minutes. Start prediction. You guys have 5 minutes to predict, okay? Or is that too long? It's kind of too long. I'm gonna do 2 minutes. 2 minutes, okay? 2 minutes. Go all in. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So, we're gonna debate about this, chat. First thing is your thesis that you forwarded. You said that that image is everything you hate about communist movements in America.
Well, I think actually you're just scared.
What am I scared of?
You're scared. You literally added your Discord server twice just because you were being
I'll
ratioed.
tell you why. I'll tell you why.
On Twitter.com.
I'll tell you why, chat. You're not special. Our infrared collective. this image was shared 1 year ago, and our infrared collective saw how all the people just like you were ratioing the original image, and we were so depressed and despaired about it. But we are not going to allow that to happen again. So I am using the infrared platform to avenge the beautiful works of Fanwanan. You know what? I'm gonna save this video for when we have like more viewers later, like tomorrow, earlier, because it's a really good video. Fucking based Samira Khan. Dude, I have enough clout to have her on the show now. But based and factual. Based and factual. Based and factual. China has more hypercars than the US and Europe does. I'm saving this.
Hi, everyone.
Watching on stream sometime.
Infrared subreddit. If you don't cancel Haas immediately after I tell you this, then I will assume.
Didn't we watch this?
That you are not just not real leftists, but you're not even decent human beings at all. Okay? So, let me tell you.
Did we watch this or no?
Infrared Haas, he doesn't want women to shit. He thinks that his dream girl shouldn't shit at all. And what's more, he thinks that just being friends with women makes you a beta male cock. I'm not a cock. She tells me everything. She tells me all the salacious
Bruh, how young are my viewers? What the fuck is this?
Details, the exact dimensions of a man's cock, how fast he comes, everything. See, Haas, I don't even need to be there to enjoy it. I don't even like direct action either.
Damn. Denims! What happened to Denims, dude? Hi everyone, I'm in the process of making a video about de-radicalizing right-wingers becoming left-wing. What does this prove? Alright guys, you know what? I like Denims. I do. I like Denims. I don't like her like friend circle or whatever, but I like Denims, okay? Please sue me. Please sue me. No, sue me. Dude, I don't, that's her private business, honestly. Dude, you don't gotta air everybody's dirty laundry, okay? One day, Denims will join us. Trust me. Trust me, trust me, trust me. One day, that day will come. One day when I'm at 5K, 10K views, you will see the truth. Mods, ban everyone who's put the copium emote. Permanently. No, don't actually do it. Volk, chill, unban it. That was a joke. That was a joke. Don't actually do it, dude. That was a big joke. Do not actually do it. Go unban that guy if that was their crime. That was a joke. Damn, y'all are serious about that, huh? The Alacrity content is so good. I don't know if I should react to it tonight when I'm streaming too late, or tomorrow. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't wanna go back to a movie. I was in dark space. This is a Heidegger video, but like, I bet you since they have to show every image, they're gonna show a swastika. I bet you they're gonna show a swastika. Are they? Please don't. Does it have a swastika? Was chosen for this place. Fonwanon's America triggered leftists so much that the New York Times... Guys, did you know that our first form of exposure is that the New York Times linked our interview? Did you know that? New York Times linked our interview. Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that? Y'all didn't know that, did you? New York Times was talking about infrared. Absolutely. Where's Alacrity's thing? Go to 124.10. Is she live right now? Okay, I'm gonna go to 124.10. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the mobile is the issue. I do not want mobile Twitch. I just want normal Twitch. Damn, she's not live. I need to go on Q boot her show. I need to go on her show. Okay, I got enough clout to be going on that show. I need to go on her show. Who's winning the fight? Okay, I'm gonna watch the fight. I ordered it, and I'm gonna watch it off the stream, but I'm gonna react to it live. Watching it now. Damn. We're at round 2. Woodley's aggressive, dude. Woodley's aggressive. Chris Hayes reading Kojev? When? When? Jake Paul's gonna win. You just know he's gonna win. You don't lose none of these. Thank you, Bunny Mocha. Appreciate you. Forget the e-girl. Bro, don't tell me to forget the e-girl. Listen, I can't. The truth is, guys, you think I would ever allow? Do you think I would talk to a girl who doesn't have clout? You think a king is gonna talk to a pleb? That's your issue. A king needs a queen. You understand? I'm not here to be, plebeian. King needs a queen, you know what I mean? So do you think I'll talk to women? I will talk to your mom. But that's the only non-queen I'll talk to is your mom. Okay? Jake is doing badly. No, I'm kidding. He's winning. Yeah, Tyrone is he used a lot of his energy in the unwisely. You know, he was charging and I don't know about this fight. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know about this fight. Damn. This. You really think he's winning? I think so. He's landed more. I could see Jake is very much exhausted. He is quite tired. I could see that. Look, if Tyrone wins this, game over, dude. That's the champ. That's the one guy that'll put Jake Paul in his place. And from what I see, Tyrone looks a lot better right now than Jake. He looks like he's a lot more energetic. Jake don't seem like he got the endurance right now. And endurance is the key to defeating Jake Paul. You know? And Tyrone, I don't know. He's probably better than Deji. And Deji did a number on Jake just through drawing it out. So I don't know. Jake Paul, he's looking like he's really I think it's just a matter of stamina, endurance. Jake's at his best when Deji was before, got all the training experience. I know. But I don't know if Jake has a lot of experience with protracted fighting. It seems like all the fights he does are one and dones, you know, so far. I don't know if he's had experience like having a drawn out fight that much. So I don't know. It's the third round. Damn. Yeah, Jake, I think he just landed something. Jake's hair looks terrible right now. But my hair would look worse, so I can't say anything. He's definitely losing his hair. Woodley's very aggressive. He's very aggressive. Damn, man. Are they gonna go? Are we gonna see a KO? Are we gonna see a KO? Damn, is that Jake's girl? Is that Jake's girl? Damn. She's kind of fine. Yeah, Jake landed a lot more than Woodley. I think Jake's gonna win. Oh shit! No, Woodley did get him. What have I been watching? Round 4. I know this shit is rigged, man. This is like the third time we've watched a Paul brothers fight. And it's getting old at this point. Is it just me or does this fight suck? Is it just me or this fight is not a very good fight? Am I the only one who thinks that? Yeah, Jake does have longer reach. Tyrone is a pretty good, formidable opponent, though. I will say that. It's not like that other guy. Jake Paul has met his match. I can't believe I can't show this shit on stream. It's over for Jake. Is it? Oh, shit. Okay. Damn. Okay, Tyrone. Okay. Damn. Yeah, if only I could show that. Damn. Okay, Woodley. We got something going on. Okay, Woodley's going in. Woodley looks like he's at his peak right now this round. And Jake, he looks like he's lagging. Woodley's going up. Jake looks like he's not doing too well. Oh, it don't look good for Jake at this point. Gotta say, Woodley's fired up. He's at his peak. He just needed to warm up a few rounds. And then, you know what I mean? Okay, looks like something's going on. I could see Jake with his little copium smile. He does not think he's got this in the bag. Jake Paul, he is exhausted. He is exhausted. He looks like he's in shock. He looks like he's ready to take the L on this. And Woodley, oh no! Oh no! Woodley looks like a motherfucking freight train, you know what I'm saying? Going hard in. Woodley's got the wideness. Woodley's got a very strong, muscular stand. He's got a strong stance. I noticed that. Jake Paul, he seems a little more wobbly. Woodley's got a much stronger stance, you know? He's looking like a freight train. But maybe they rigged it and they're just spicing it up because the other two were too boring. And Jake Paul will prevail. You know, maybe Jake still has a chance. But if Jake Paul wins, I'm going to say then that'll convince me it's rigged. You know, that'll convince me it's rigged. Because Jake Paul, he does not do well in these later rounds. But look, you know how it's going to be rigged? It'll go to the 8th round. If it goes to the 8th round, you know it's rigged. Because what are the odds? It's either the 1st round or the 8th round? Come on. Oh. Oh no. Come on, Woodley. You got this, man. Let's go. Come on. Come on. He's sloppy, Woodley. He's sloppy now. He's getting sloppy. He's getting topsy-turvy. You can get this KO. Come on. You look at him. He's exhausted. Woodley, he looks stoic and strong. Come on. Let's do this, Woodley. Let's do this. Woodley looks way better than Jake right now. He looks like a fighting crab stance. You know what I'm saying? He's got that crab stance. Let's go, Woodley. Damn, that's Woodley's doing real well, man. Let's go. Let's go. Woodley's very careful about how he spends his energy. I will say that. He's very efficient at his use of energy. Jake Paul, meanwhile, he's very inefficient. Very sloppy. This later on in the round. But we're going to get into that 6th round, I guarantee you. They're going to draw this out because it's fake. I can guarantee you this shit is fake. We're getting into the 6th round. Imagine that, guys. They're gonna do the full 8 rounds, and Jake. This is gonna happen. There ain't gonna be a KO. They're gonna do the full 8 rounds. Anticipation's gonna be killing everyone. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? They know Jake Paul just won the fight. Woo! It's fake. Watch that happen. Watch that happen. Watch that happen. I swear, if there's no KO, that's what's gonna happen. Jake Paul wins the fight. Woo! I think Jake's getting dropped in 2 rounds. I hope. Jake Paul, he's gotten a lot of arrogance. He needs to get humbled. He needs some humility. KOs are rare. Dude, didn't Jake Paul get 2 KOs for his 2 last fights? He KO'd Gibb, and he KO'd didn't he KO that other guy? What flag? I don't see a flag. KO'd Nate, yeah, Nate Diaz. Or sorry, not Nate Diaz, Nate Robinson. He has the little Puerto Rico flags on his shorts. I don't know why. Maybe that's what's hurting him. He's not wearing his American flag. Woodley's. Oh no. Jake Paul looks fucking exhausted, dude. Woodley looks way more composed. Yeah, maybe it is the LED pants. I mean, let's just cope, but why would you wear those? It's stupid. Did he move to Puerto Rico? I did not know that. His brother did? The Ohio flag? Oh, maybe. I'm from Ohio, man. It seems my browser has crashed. My browser has crashed. So I'm trying to get Chrome back up working. But yeah, Chrome is not working. I am trying to get back onto... Yeah, I'm going to try to use Firefox. But I have to log into my account. And yeah, seems like we have some difficulties. Chrome has not been working. Might have to use Firefox to watch it. Are we at the 7th round? It seems like we have some issues. Damn, man. Unfortunately, we're in the 8th round now. Oh man, they're gonna decide. I know the fight sucks, dude. Fight sucks. Okay, what's going on? What is going on? I don't see the fight anymore. So what's going on? Can you guys tell me? We're going to the 8th round. Damn, man. Damn. What's going on? Can someone tell me? Someone tell me? Hold on. Alright, I got Chrome to work again. I think. We got 25 seconds on the clock. Look. I know what's gonna happen. You understand? I know what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen is that they're gonna say, "Oh, we're gonna have anticipation. We're gonna find out who the winner is. Who's the winner?" And we, Jake Paul. That's how you know it's rigged. Trust me, it's rigged. Trust me, it's rigged. Jake Paul's very confident he won. Paul took roids. Dude, they all take roids, dude. You think any of these people are natty? None of these fucking people are natty, dude. No one's natty. Actually, Woodley kind of looks like he could be natty. I can't tell. I can't even fucking tell no more. Let's wait for them to tally up and see the results of I know this shit is fake. Listen, let me tell you the strategy they were doing. So this is what they're doing, right? With Gib and with Nate, they rigged it. One and done. So it's quick fight. They don't want to have this fight, have just Jake Paul one and done this guy, because it will, like, it won't be interesting anymore. So they want to spice it up a little bit. Say, oh, let's have a closer fight with Jake Paul versus Woodley. Let's have the fight get close. Draw it out to the 8th round. And then we'll see who wins. And the anticipation will be killing everyone. Ooh, the more anticipation, the more people. Oh, shit, that girl on the left. Damn, man. I need to do this shit. But anyway. I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you is gonna happen? Someone clip my prediction. Someone clip my fucking prediction. Clip my fucking prediction. Clip my prediction. I was so fucking right, dude. I'm a fucking genius, dude. Fuck out of my face. I word for word predicted everything that was gonna happen. I literally told you guys exactly what was gonna happen, and it came true. I literally fucking told you word for word exactly what fucking happened, and some people just didn't believe me. Oh, yeah, you were wrong. Get the fuck out of here. Here's your points. Winners, here's your points. Losers, bye-bye, bitches. You lost everything. Y'all just got on here and lost everything. What'd I tell you? Do I lie? Do I lie? Or do I tell the truth? I predict everything that's gonna happen. Just about everything that's gonna happen, I predicted. Okay, guys. Here's the thing. Damn, I wish I could do this with more than I have right now. But let me let y'all in on something. Let me let y'all in on something. Little secret. Past 3 days, I've been streaming for 3 hours a day, 2 hours a day. And I know that's not acceptable. Trust me, I know it's not acceptable. Okay? I know it ain't right. I do know it ain't right. And I should stream for another hour, actually. But I gotta fix my sleep schedule. Okay? And tomorrow, I'm gonna be streaming double these hours. I haven't been streaming shit, guys. I haven't been streaming shit. I need to stream more. Finish the Reddit. I might cancel this raid and go like another hour. You know what? We're gonna react to Alacrity. Fuck it. We're gonna just react to Alacrity. I'm staying. I'm staying. I'm staying. I'm staying. We're gonna react to Alacrity. We're gonna react to Alacrity. I'm staying. Don't worry. I'm staying. I'm staying. I'm staying. I ain't going nowhere. Let's continue. Let's continue. At least 4 hours. Let's just get it at least to 4 hours, you know? Because that's unacceptable. Another 3-hour stream, that is not acceptable. We know it's not acceptable. Okay, so Alacrity was in speed dating. All right. Did I beat Jake Paul at boxing? Probably not. 124-10. 124-10. Okay. Let me tell y'all what. I gotta see this shit, okay? I gotta see this shit. That's the truth. Sure is. And I'm gonna get on this show. I'm getting on this show. I'm getting on this show. By the way, I'm gonna get on this show.
Let's go to the next person. Hi. Hello?
Hello. Are we live?
Yes, sir.
Just 1 second.
Your camera? Your camera?
Yes, am I?
No, I don't see you.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh. There.
Hello.
Oh my god. Bruh, what the fuck is this?
Great. It's a pleasure to be here. I shall woo you with wit and will.
All right, fine. Wait. Oh, damn. He's my type. Shit. Whatever. Whatever, I guess. All right.
All right.
All right.
So what do you wish to discuss?
Fuck, dude. I don't know. I like how your face looks.
All right then.
I love you.
You with alacrity.
You're so fucking weird. I love it.
Well, I suspected as
I'm
such.
getting a lady boner. You know what a lady boner is? It's
no,
when her heart goes doki doki and she wants to get to know you more.
All right then.
Yes. Do you want to introduce yourself to chat?
Yes, I am alacrity. I have debated people such as Destiny, Perspective Philosophy, Ask Yourself, and many others.
He didn't mention me. Thanks, man. Thanks for not mentioning me. You really help a man out, you know what I mean? Man, this just goes to show. This just goes to show, you know what I mean? Alacrity, you don't gotta wipe, you know. What, Alacrity, you trying to wife her up? Okay, fine, man. Have her. You don't share? That's fine. Like, only you could take her on a date? I can't? Okay, man. I get it. I get it. I'm gonna go on this dating show, and you know what? I'm gonna try then.
You can find my channel under Sam Cedar Debates Alacrity Round 3.
Bro, what?
Oh, I am a political streamer.
What's
My
your
name is
thing? Oh, it's just alacrity?
Yes, Alacrity. Look up Sam Cedar Debates Alacrity Round 3 for my latest
Is it on Twitch?
piece. No, it's on YouTube. I do have a Twitch, but I don't have any videos saved.
Oh, on fucking YouTube? That's harder
Yes.
to shout out. Alright,
Ah.
fine, I'll look you up. What's your thing?
I appreciate-
Sam Cedar?
Yeah, Sam Cedar Debates Alacrity Round 3.
Alacrity?
Alacrity,
Can
yes.
I call you Alacrity?
Damn, she's flirtatious.
If you
She's flirtatious.
wish, I will not attempt to obstruct you.
When do you okay, but like when do you go like face off with someone? Because I only see like a webcam video, you know? When do you face to face with them? Oh wait.
Yes.
I'm trying to find the right video.
I have several videos. The reason why I gave you that one was because if
Oh.
you just Alacrity, you won't be able to find it yet.
Oh.
I'm relatively
Round 3.
Yes, round 3. I've called him 3 times now. He didn't post the latest one because, oh well, he didn't do so well.
Oh, I'm so confused. Okay, you're gonna have to like link it to me, dude. Okay, cause okay, what I was expecting was like, okay, you're like on a stream with him or something, and then, you know.
He posted his end for the first 2.
Bruh, chat will rate you, dude. Her mods and her chat are gonna get the fuck out of here. Her mods and her chat like, no one is good enough for you, queen. You are perfect, and no one is even close to being worth you. Fuck out of my face, man.
But that was just my side.
What did you debate? Do you want to debate me?
Oh, yes. What is your strongest subject?
Nothing, dude. I don't know anything. Dude, my brain's so fucking small. Just make me laugh, and then you'll get poontang if you could make a girl laugh there.
Oh, well, here's a joke. What did the spelling teacher say to the kid who fell?
Spell it. IT.
R-U-O-K. That's the best joke ever.
Bro, I love how you don't laugh. I love how he doesn't laugh. Like, he's like, shit, man, okay.
Oh, I see. If I could rearrange the alphabet, I would put you and I together.
Well, all right then.
What the fuck? I love it.
I love it.
How much poon do you get, dude?
I must say that I rather not reveal that.
How much?
Forgive.
How many? Oh,
Uh,
peen? How much peen or poon do you get?
Not as many as you'd think, as you'd see. I am fairly conservative in that regard for several reasons, but I wish not to detail it, for I believe it will detract from my general allure as of this time.
It's okay. I like virgins. You know?
All right.
Okay. Wait, unless you're like ace or something, right?
I don't know what that means.
Like asexual?
No. I simply am not focused on it at the time.
Oh, okay. So, like, how often do you just, like, go at it on yourself? Because, you know, people, this is a biological need that we have, right? Unless your libido is, like, significantly lower. You know what I mean?
Not that, actually, This is rather interesting. I've never been asked this before. Not quite sure how to respond.
You with a number, my friend. Hello? With a number.
Oh, what did you say? I did not. Give me.
I said, oi, winka, how many times a day do you wink?
Oh, yeah. Again, that's another thing I wish not to disclose. Like, I've debated whether or not I should reveal that, but just for purposes of general propriety.
But you've watched my—
Bruh, he failed. He failed so hard. You gotta fuck it. If he was just like, I whack the eye and partake in masturbatory activities for a sum total of 5 times a day. Like, he failed, dude. He failed.
My stream before? You've watched my stream before?
Bruh, you cannot act like you're this conservative guy and then go on a speed dating show to win her over. Does this look conservative to you? You can't act like you're shy and shit and then come on stream and bruh, I get it. Trust me, I get it. I'm gonna go on the show myself, so I get it. But you know, dude, you're like, that's like going to I can't even say. That's like going to the club, but you're a priest. And then you're at the club. You're like, well, why are you there then? You act conservative and go on Coomer shows. I am conservative. But I will act accordingly in whatever situation, you know? I'm not gonna fucking act conservative when I'm trying to... Bruh, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a streamer, and you guys know everything about me. You guys know when I have to pee, when I have to poop, when I eat, when I'm hungry. And you also gonna know when I'm thirsty. Have you gone to a strip club? No, I would not do that. I legit would not do that. I don't go that far, okay? And when I'm sleepy, you guys know everything about me. You guys know all of that shit about me. But the only problem is we have a contrarian known as Gaga who just acts like a contrarian for no reason. I am conservative, okay? But a man's gotta eat. And I don't have a wife because no one's worthy enough to be my wife. So put 2 and 2 together. Don't shout out. You don't know me, but you know things about me that normal people wouldn't.
Before?
No.
You've never
Fake conservative? Dude, shut up. Since when? First of all, since when? When does being conservative mean you can't go on dating shows? Can you explain that? Can you explain that?
Ever watched my stream before? And you just
I am.
you just waltzed on in there and you're like, I want to fucking debate. I want to fucking debate. You know, I debated Destiny before. I could debate you too. That's you.
Yes, indeed. You know, I actually did try. Yeah, I have.
Guys, I tried to go down the path of just getting a wife and having kids and shit. Guess what? That wife turned out. I'm not gonna say it. Ain't no one in this world deserves me. I tried going down that path. And turns out she was fake. So what do you want me to do? Just jack off all the time? Well, I am doing that. But just let me complain about it. Okay?
Try to debate people who don't usually debate, but I'm very flexible in that regard. For example, this conversation.
Bro. No, I like the way you talk. Don't get me wrong. I like the way you talk, but like, how do you sound?
Ever consider you're a narcissist? I thought about it, but then I started removing the mirror in front of the bed, and your mom felt so much better when I didn't have to look at her. So I don't know if it's narcissism or not. Because, you know, you'd think looking at me would offset it, but it did not offset it. She is truly hideous. Okay, so I don't know if I'm a narcissist.
No, how do you sound like when you're not saying I am instead of I'm? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude or anything. It's just like, I fucking want to know, you know?
What if I'm saying I am instead of I'm? What do you mean by that? I'm not quite.
You enunciate so fucking much, dude. How do you sound when you're drunk and you're slurring words?
I am conservative, but on the low key, I'm spitting game and shit. Does that make sense? Like, for society, I will preach conservatism, but on the low key, obviously I'm a normal guy. Y'all, you get what I'm saying? Like, I will encourage conservative values, but on the low key, obviously, I'm spitting game out here. You know what I mean? There's nothing hypocritical about that. Because here's the truth. It's a dog-eat-dog world out here. You understand? It's a dog-eat-dog world out here. Look, it would be wonderful if I could just have a wife at 20 years old and just never have to worry about nothing and just be on with myself. But that's not the world we live in right now. I will advocate for that, but you know what I'm saying? It's the truth. It's a dog-eat-dog world. Men who enunciate well are good at eating pussy. Gaga, every time you say shit, you just show you don't know what you're talking about. How would that be the case?
Well, I have never been intoxicated before, but I do remember one.
I have never been intoxicated before. Prior to this, to this.
You should already be married? Who deserves me? Who deserves me? Please explain who deserves me. Who deserves me? I'm sorry, I'm not getting married, man. I'm not getting married. All these women out here have such a rich past because they like to experiment nowadays. I don't want to do the experiment. I don't want an experimentation. And, you know what I'm saying? All these women out here, they're not worthy of having my kids. They're not worthy of having my kids. I'm sorry, they're just not worthy of having my kids. I'm sorry, but that's the case. That's just the case. That's just the case. You're gonna be single forever if you think like that? I've been single forever. I've been single forever. I don't like the Korean girl from Crash Landing on You, dude. I like the Korean girl from Memories of Alhambra and Sisyphus. Same girl. That's the girl I have a crush on. But she just lives in the TV. She's not real. She lives in the TV. Why do you always talk about women in every stream? Because that is what... That is, first of all, it's relatable. Second of all, I'm gonna be real. That's just been what's on my mind. You understand? I'm an honest, authentic person. I don't fake shit. That's just been what's on my mind. When it's off my mind, I won't be talking about it. And also, it's the most interesting topic there is for streamers on Twitch. Oh, man. Notice I wasn't always, you know what I mean? Just beat a nut. I tried today and I couldn't. I literally tried today. And I literally couldn't. I was like, fuck, man, I can't. You know how I know this is like, dude, I tried to think about titties today. And then I thought about gyno. And I was like, wait, isn't that gyno? And I just stopped. I wasn't horny no more. I was thinking about titties today. And then I just thought about gyno. And I was like, wait, what? I know, I confused myself, and I just wasn't horny no more. I just confused myself and wasn't horny no more, you know? Breast tissue on women isn't fat. Gyno isn't fat. Gyno is literally a hormonal form of titties. Kind of sus start thinking about men. I was thinking about women, but I was thinking about titties, and I was thinking, what separates this from a guy with gyno? And then I just lost my erection. I just stopped. But that's just what I did in my mind. That's just what I did in my mind. The truth was my sex drive was not high today. I did not have a high sex drive today. So that's why. Bro, it's time to give in and use Tinder. Bruh, I don't have pictures. I don't have pictures, man. I do not have fucking pictures. And I'm banned off Tinder. I'm actually banned off Tinder. Now that I remember it, I'm banned off Tinder. What separates male asses from female asses? I can actually answer this question. I can actually answer that question. That one's easy, dude. Female ass is... So, okay, male ass is muscular support for the exoskeleton system. Female ass is wild and bodacious. And it's just bouncing with every step. You know what I mean? That's the difference. That's the difference. You know what I mean? That's such an easy distinction to make. That's an easy distinction to make. No, there is a really big difference, dude. There's a really big difference. Come to Portugal? I wish, man. What do you think? I just come to Portugal? And you called me a sicko? How is that sick? That's factual. That's facts. Go hiking? Why would I go hiking? Would you still love your wife? She got in a terrible accident and got her ass removed. She can keep the kids, and I'm getting divorced. But she can keep the kids. Those are not my... Not only is she not my wife anymore, those are not even my kids no more. I will disown the kids I had through that wife if she lost her ass. And I used to not think this. I used to be a wholesome guy who was like, oh, and now, after what happened to me, I don't give a fuck. Those are not even my kids no more. Shit, dog eat dog world.
Call, you know?
Yes. Prior to this engagement. I
Prior
would
to
say.
this, why do you, are you fucking playing a character with me? Is this how you talk?
No, this is indeed how I talk. Yes, it is. I must say that at first I am a bit more...
Why'd I get banned off Tinder? Because I'll tell you why I got arrested. Because one time I was at my friend's house and I made a fake Tinder called Jessica. And I made this the profile picture of Jessica. And don't get me wrong, I was getting hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of likes. And it was hilarious. Every time I was swiping, I got like 500 likes in 20 minutes. But it got me banned, perma-banned off Tinder. I can't even make a Tinder with my number. So that's why I'm banned off Tinder. Okay? Yeah, is what it is. Try Bumble? I don't want Bumble, man. Bumble is for smart, educated girls and who, you know. This is Bumble, right? This is Bumble. Let me tell you what Bumble is. Bumble is like Hermione Granger girls with glasses and they walk around with their books. Hi. This is Bumble girls, right? Bumble girls out here, Hermione Granger, they got their books. Hi, I'm a little shy. You want to talk about science? Some shit like that, right? Tinder girls? Tinder girls, nasty, man. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? If anything, it would be Tinder. If anything, it would be Tinder. You know what I mean? If anything, I would be on Tinder. I'm not on any dating app, but I'm going to be on Bumble. I'm going to be on Bumble. Get the fuck out of here. Book girls are hot, though. I don't think they are. I really don't think they are. Can you tell us a story who broke my heart? No. Nobody broke my heart. No, ain't nobody broke my heart, okay? Nobody broke my heart. But things are revealed to me. Revealed to me. Revealed to me. The truth is, I thought I found someone, I'm gonna marry them. It's my Muslim wife. You understand? And look what happened. You said they let you down? Yeah, they let me down. They let me down. Was it arranged? No. No, it wasn't. I was just betrayed. I'll just say I was just betrayed. I was betrayed. And no, I wasn't cheated on. Because it wasn't, but I was betrayed. You understand? I was betrayed. I was betrayed. How? Everyone in chat suck my dick. Literally, you all keep your distance. Listen, I will never tell you shit. Because here's the problem. 1% of you are scumbags who try to use every weakness in my life against me. Fuck you, bitches! I ain't telling you shit. I ain't telling you shit. That's the truth. You already fucked up? Who the fuck are you? Your account was made in 2012. Yeah, why do you care? Y'all are so nosy. 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 No, I don't want your therapy, Gaga. I don't need therapy. You understand? I don't need your therapy. This was all happening in real life. Not on stream, not online, all real life shit. Y'all will never know about it. Y'all will never know about it. Simple as that. Simple as that. I need therapy. I need therapy? I need therapy. I need therapy. Get the fuck out of here. I don't need therapy. I don't need therapy. Because now that I'm a big streamer, I realize something. Bruh, I ain't gotta put any work in. I'm not putting any work in. From this moment forward, I'm not putting in work. I'm not putting in effort. I'm gonna just link my big stream. I'm gonna use my celebrity status to get what I need. I ain't gonna not have no relationships, ain't gonna not have no marriage, ain't gonna not have nothing like that. And that's the truth. That's the truth. I don't trust nobody. I don't need nobody except a body, if you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about body, you know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? If she's below a 7, I'm not even gonna look her way. I'm a streamer now. I don't gotta settle for I don't gotta do nothing. I'm famous. I'm a celebrity. I'm famous. You understand? Shit, man. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you how it's gonna work. Going forward, this is how it's gonna start working. Ready? I'm gonna walk outside, and this is what's gonna be like. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Ain't gotta worry about shit. Ain't gotta worry about shit. You know what I mean? I don't gotta worry about nothing. You know what I mean? Y'all are the ones who are worried. I'm not worried. And I will show no mercy. I'm gonna trust me, trust me, trust me. Trust me, trust me, trust me. I am not a kind man. I am not a kind man no more. I will not be kind. I am not a kind man. I am not a nice man. And you wanna know why? I made a Tinder and a Bumble on different days. I waited 2 hours and I didn't get any matches. I've been the same motherfucking guy. Cause why? Cause I don't know if he's a serial killer. Oh, no, this is what they think. Oh, who's this guy? This guy's a bum. This guy's a nobody. And I deleted it after, by the way. I deleted the app after. Now, since I'm a celebrity, all of a sudden I'm interesting, right? All of a sudden I'm interesting. Every woman in my life, I'm just gonna use them. No relationships. You had that chance, and what happened? What happened? What happened? I'm not give a about. I'm saying I don't give a shit. No one gets that match as fast. You give it a week, a week, a week. When I can go outside and just spit game to 100 girls and get 5 numbers or 10 numbers. A week. I'll just go out. The only reason I made a Tinder and a Bumble was because quarantine. But they were responding to the streamers. They were responding to XQC instead of me. But now that I'm a streamer, excuse me, I don't give a fuck no more. I'm gonna let you guys know something. Since I'm becoming famous, I'm gonna let you guys know something. Like, just to be honest, like I want to have us have an honest relationship, right? Some streamers are like, hey, you know, a lot of streamers when they get big, like they get a lot of attention from girls, and they just go crazy. And I'm not gonna be like that. I'm gonna settle down with one girl, and no, I'm gonna be like that. I'm gonna be like that. I am gonna be like that. You understand? I am gonna be like that. And I'm not gonna settle. Okay, Gaga, here's the thing. I'm not settling for, I don't settle below excellence. I've never settled below excellence, right? But first of all, yes, you say what? Oh, what would you say? It's like it either has to be your wife immediately or demeaning sex. How's that demeaning? How's it demeaning? It don't gotta be demeaning. It's just, you know, I'm not committing. I'm not committing to nobody. Why should I?
Based.
Thank you, Lysipius. Omega, you're the dumbest fuck. Hey, Omega. You are literally proof of why chat is the most stupid fucking entity in the world. You literally made that prediction, or that you literally made that guess, and it makes you look so fucking stupid. You actually think I'm talking about someone from Twitch? You are literally a fucking idiot. You literally see what happens on screen, and you think like, oh, everything I see is the truth. If I don't see something, it's not real. You fucking idiot. You know what? I'm banning you. Now, I'm gonna time you out. Oh, he highlighted his thing. I can't time him out. Mods, time out for 1 week. He needs a week to reflect on how stupid he is. He literally thinks everything he's seen on stream is that's the only thing in my life. You are literally stupid as hell. You are literally stupid as hell. Success. Okay, now I can time you out. Actually, I'm gonna make it 8 days, not just 7 days. 8 days. 8 is the number of infinity in the Kabbalah. Okay. So you should reflect on the infinite stupidity of what you say. Third of all, okay, let me announce some rules. I got rules now, you know? You know what? What's that song by Dua Lipa? Oh, what's that song by Dua Lipa? Okay.
Talking in my sleep at night, making my
I got new rules. You understand? I got some new rules. You know what I mean? I got some new rules. Damn, she's actually fine as hell. What the fuck? I got new rules. You ready? First, okay, let me explain to you. If she don't like Dua Lipa, she's not allowed in my bed. That's the first thing. If she don't look like Dua Lipa, she's not allowed in my bed. That's the first rule. Second rule. If she not a 7 out of 10, she's not allowed to look at me. She's not allowed to look at me. If she looks at me, I call my lawyer, she gets a fine. She's not even allowed to look at me in public. To talk to me, She gotta have ass thicker than my head. You understand? Just to talk to me, to speak to me, to speak to me. Just to speak words to me and for me to acknowledge those words. Or else my lawyer will fine her. For me to speak back, and conversate, because she can speak to me, but I just will ignore her. But for me to speak back and actually acknowledge her, she gotta have the whole package. She gotta have ass, tits, and the face. And the face. That's important. And if the only women in my bed will look like Dua Lipa. Otherwise, it will never happen. Oh, okay. And then to marry me, to get married, to date me, just to date me, right? Because I'm dating for marriage. Why else would I date? To date me, why else would I date other than for marriage, right? Why? To date me, she has to have all of the above I just mentioned. She's got to have all of the above I just mentioned. And to date me, she has to have no history. I'm her first. To date me and marry me, she has to have no history. Absolutely no history. No other man will come to me and say I hit that. Absolutely no other man will come to me and say I hit that. Absolutely no other man. Y'all understand? These are my new rules.
I got no rules, I count 'em.
I forgot how much I hate this song, honestly. Have you heard about Zoltanius? Yeah, he's a guy who debated me because Leftcom set up a bunch of quotes and arguments, and I literally wiped the fucking floor with him. And he was so humiliated from my debate with him that literally he copes to this day. Literally to this day. Talking shit. Because he's so sad about how much he got fucking wrecked. You are in for a shit show if you live by those rules. I'm famous now. First of all, I've always been a handsome, fit, interesting, great guy. But now I'm also famous. So explain to me why I should settle for less. Go ahead, chat. Actually, chat. Explain why I should settle for less. Go ahead. I'll wait. I'll wait. All y'all got is my height, which is not a big deal in real life. It's only an internet problem and a fucking Tinder problem. And fame mitigates height. Never forget that. Fame mitigates height. The second thing is the hair. Who gives a shit? What's triggered your shaming? Who am I slut shaming, Gaga? Get the fuck are you talking about? What happened? No, I've always said I ain't marrying nobody with the past. I can marry who I want. That don't mean I'm shaming anyone. I'm just saying I ain't gonna marry. So you're saying I have to marry whoever? Being 10 out of 10 doesn't mean you're good to date. Let me tell you all the truth. Let me tell you all the truth. No, you didn't. What didn't I do? You are a control freak. Y'all think I need a guy to come call me up one day and be like, yeah, I fucked your girl? Hell no. I am the Sultan. I am the Emir. I'm the prince. I don't need that shit. What if she had a past with women? I don't give a shit about that. She can literally still be with women when she's with me. I'm not threatened by women. She can be with as many women as she wants when she's with me. Like, not to the point where, like, you know. Well, actually, if she's spending too much time away, then I'll just cheat, you know? Like, so that's up to her. Why do you care about what other men say? Because they have facts to back it up. It's not just about what they say, it's about the factuality of what they're saying. It's about the factuality of what they're saying. The factuality. And okay, Gaga, let me ask you a question. Since you're so much on top of this, right? If they're meant to be with me and they don't, why did they choose another man instead of me? Because if they have a past, that means they have had men in their life that they chose instead of me. Thank you, Zorsus.
A true sultan needs a proper harem.
Nah, I mean, that's not what I'm saying. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. All I'm saying is, good luck with your choice. You made it. That was your choice. That wasn't my choice. They didn't know you existed, and that's my problem. Is that my problem or their problem? That ain't my problem. They should have tried to find out. They should have done their research and tried to find out. That sounds like a them problem. They don't know I existed. You should have known I existed. Every day they tell themselves, oh yeah, Haas doesn't exist. Haas doesn't exist. Well, it turns out I do. Made the wrong choice, denying I exist.
More reserved, but gradually as this conversation goes on, perhaps you'll see a different side.
Dude, are you?
I'm the problem? I ain't the problem. I'm the solution. And the problem is, the real problem is fakeness in this world.
Are you a mod?
No, I'm not. Mods.
Do you
No,
call girls like Discord kittens? You know, do you have a Discord kitten?
No. I generally, my online life is separate from real life. I personally don't subscribe to those aspects of the culture in general.
Damn, dude. What do you subscribe to then? Banger Bros?
That was good. I do admit that I did walk into that one.
If you walking around thinking someone's gonna walk up to you and say, yo, I fucked your wife. Well, why would I give someone the power to do that? Why would I give someone the power to do that? Why would I give someone the power to do that? No, Gaga. This is why you're wrong. The type of women that I'm looking for, she has so much pride. She has so much pride. She never gave another man a chance until she found me. Out of pride. Out of pride, like a queen, like a princess who literally is above everyone. That's what I'm looking for. A true alpha female. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, she has to match my dragon energy. I'm sorry, but if she let another man hit it, that's not my energy. She can go with that other man. That is not me. That ain't me. That ain't my energy. So she just jerked off twice a day like you. Exactly. That's why you're single. Listen, this is the difference between me and y'all. I'm a king, you're a peasant. So y'all can go ahead and settle for less. I ain't settled for less. You hit other women though? So what? No, you know what? This is the dumbest shit I've ever fucking seen in my chat. Haas can't handle a woman who uses her sexuality to her own benefit. The fuck are you talking about? That's the most cringe, stupid shit I ever heard. What a cope. Oh, she just used her sexuality to her benefit. It's not like she gave herself to another man and gave in to what another man wanted from her. It's that she was using her sexuality as a Machiavellian weapon. Get the fuck out of here, fucking liar. What a cope. You had about half as much game as the... But who is that guy talking to, Rare First? That's what you're not fucking paying attention to, dumbass. Y'all settle for less. I don't settle for less. We are not the same, chat. All of you talking shit to me, we are not the same. If you don't get it, it's just because we're not the same. We are not the same. You gave in to what other women wanted from you? That is not true, Gaga. That ain't true. I had to put in work and effort to get what I want. That's the thing. I had to put in work and effort to get what I want. They didn't put in any fucking work. Nobody was working on me. Like, how could I be wrong about this? I can't even believe this. Sounds rough? If you didn't have to fucking put in work to get what you wanted, you are Captain Ahab. You nasty ass Kumsel people. When did I, you know what I just said? Ugly people be fucking. Ugly dudes, yeah, ugly dudes don't have to put in work because they're with ugly people. And ugly people just fuck on the fly, on the spot, nothing. Nothing goes on. There's no cat and mouse. There's no effort. There's no nothing. There's no game. Ain't nothing like that. Ugly ass motherfuckers. That's true. Dating men is very difficult. Yeah, so they decide which man gets to hit it. And they have to, it's hard to decide who you allow, but I'm just saying that's your decision. You made that decision, and you know, that's your man in my eyes. I'm not your man.
Well, this is a very interesting discussion. I never thought I'd find myself here.
Bro, you joined the waiting room of a speech.
Here's the thing. I do not want a virgin woman. I just want her to have 0 bodies.
Dating show.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I don't know if you're aware of this, but you are very attractive. Will you DM me your phone number?
You're 100%. You're playing a fucking character, dude. I can't.
If Dua Lipa asked to marry you, would you? No. Because she ticks the boxes for looks, but not for her past. So no.
Take you seriously.
No.
You're a fucking Skyrim NPC, dude.
No,
You're a
I'm
fucking
serious.
NPC.
She literally calls him an NPC. Bruh, I thought I was the only one.
I love it.
No.
I'm
really-
aroused.
All right then. So if you are, will you send me your phone number? You are most attractive.
Wait, what if all her exes are dead now? Wait a second. I didn't think about that. Okay, there can be max 2 exes. Maximum 2 exes. They both have to be dead. And if they have brothers, their brothers have to be dead too. And if they had close guy friends, they all have to be dead too. And under those conditions, it would be fine. Under those conditions, it would be fine. And their father and their father has to be their ex's father has to be gone, and their ex's children have to be gone. Because I don't want no little shit 8-year-old coming at me. My daddy fucked your girl. I ain't not gonna have that shit happen. What if their neighbors are men? I don't care about neighbors. Actually, I don't know. Because what if their neighbor comes to me like, yeah, I saw your girl getting plowed in the other room the other day, man. Yeah. I think so. The neighbors, that's true. That's true. That's true. It depends. I would have to investigate. I would hire a comprehensive investigation task force to just see what's going on the specific situation, and if it all works out, thank you, Handsome Barley, and ain't nobody got shit over me, and nobody can use nothing over me, then it would be fine. Under those conditions, it would be fine. But keep in mind, they still have to tick all of the boxes just in terms of appearance before that.
Attractive, and I think you should know that.
Shut the fuck up. Talk normally. I want to hear it.
That is how I talk.
Talk
I'm going to be
normally,
myself.
dude.
That is. You won't get anything other than this.
You could have said, you are very attractive, I must say. Would you mind sending me pictures of
What about the plumber? Shit. Bro, why did she have to fuck the dude, though? You know what I mean? Like, why did they have to fuck? Think about it. Why did they have to fuck? Couldn't they just have held hands once? Why did they have to fuck? Think about it. Cause fucking is fun. There we go, FWP, the dude with no honor, zero sense of reality. Come back in one day when you learn to have honor. You know what I mean? Because fucking is fun. Okay, Reddit, it's a video game. We get it. Life is like a video game, and I am collecting coins. Trying to save the girl. Obstacles. I'm bumping hurdles. I'm growing up to be a big boy. We get it, dude. Your life is like a video game. Sex is like a video game. It's all about pleasure. You're right. You're right. Dumbass.
your naked body, you know?
No, I only wish for your phone. Believe me, I am not easily swayed.
I am not easily swayed. Begone thought. What the fuck? Say something dirty. Say something dirty.
I didn't prepare anything, and I'm not sure if you deserve it yet.
Bruh, Alacrity's so cute. Honestly, he's so cute. Bruh, I'm gonna say Alacrity deserves a nice Mormon woman. He deserves a nice Mormon, upstanding, good woman. He does. Honest to God, he does. He does. Swear to God, he does.
Did you just say what I thought you said? I don't deserve you?
Yeah.
Excuse
I
me?
must say,
What, do I have to win a
you work-
debate against you to gain your affections?
Yeah, not necessarily that, but you do need to say, as I love to say, demonstrate.
Demonstrate.
As such.
You want me to peacock for you?
I don't quite know what that is.
Peacock, like, you know, you don't know the bird peacock? And
Yes, I do know what. Oh, I see. You were using it in that sense.
yes, I'm gonna like, you know, ruffle your feathers with my beautiful big butt.
I don't. Are you permitted to do that? Like, I don't know.
Yes.
Like, like I said, I don't know. Or just.
Would you like me to
show
twerk
what-
for you? You know, twerk? Are you permitted to?
Do whatever you wish, but I personally have no preference.
You don't have a preference.
Like again, I mean, you need to demonstrate why I should be attracted.
I would say yes, but if I'm not impressed by what I see, I would call it. I would point it out. I'd be like, you know what I mean? I'd be mean. So do that at your own risk. If you're trying to impress me, I'm not impressed. You're gonna know about it. I'm not a nice guy. I ain't nice to nobody.
In the first place, like
Okay.
you have to,
What? Okay, let me get this. What do you like in a woman?
I say personality. I used to be focused more on other things, but I'd just say generally personality is more important because I
What if she asked you to talk dirty to her, show us your game? I would say, I'm trying to fuck. You know what I mean?
have experience that has convinced me of that.
Smooth as hell. You know what I mean? I'd be like, shit. I'm trying to have sexual intercourse. Would you mind if I can have sexuality relations with you? And shit, man, in the bag. I was in the waiting room on this show before. Damn, yeah, dude, go on next, dude. I'm going on this too. The next time, is she live now? I thought she's live. Whenever she's live
See that?
next.
What's a personality?
Oh no, she's not.
Like, see that?
Damn, whenever they're doing it again, I'm doing it.
Focus
if she's doing it
more
tomorrow, I'm doing it tomorrow. Who would do better on the show, Jackson or Infrared? Jackson, dude. There's no fucking shot. Jackson, easily.
What's a personality? Like, what kind of personality do you want?
The way that you talk, other things like just the way that you interact with other people. One thing that I most care about is open-mindedness, because I do like to debate, but it can get tiresome at times.
What do you want me to be open-minded about?
Eating ass. Watch him say it.
Oh no, just like say where to go or what to do. Like one thing that annoys me a lot is just no, not yet. No, I don't think that was a.
But we're gonna watch the rest of this tomorrow. This goes on way too long. I gotta go work out. This goes on way too long. But yeah.
I couldn't.
Who is this? His name is Alacrity. He debate. Yeah, he's the NPC guy. I will dispense your arguments with alacrity. Bruh, y'all are gonna only leave me 290 viewers to raid? This is the okay boomer girl. And this is how I'm supposed to impress her? Okay, thanks guys. Thanks. Just leave when I raid, okay? Everyone come in so I get like 400 people to raid with, and then just leave right after. Raid Zerka. The only reason I'm not raiding Zerka is because he's gonna call me on Discord, and I ain't got time for that. Tonight, I gotta go work out. I gotta pour in here so I can make. Do you want to see a collab or not? You want to see a collab? I'm just kidding. Bye, guys.